Warning, the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
When the threads of creation unravel.
When the sun itself hangs black in the sky.
And the Arcana are silent.
Will you fight for a world that has forgotten you?
Or will you let it burn?
The Arcana are lost.
The planes bleed into one another.
Blasphemy spreads like a plague.
But hey, nothing's truly gone.
Not if you're willing to find it.
What will you do?
Who will you become?
Will you resurrect what was lost?
Or create something new.
The gods are gone.
The world is breaking.
All that remains is you.
Will you rise?
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 Prepare to weave your own fate. There we are. Howdy, guys. How's it going? Welcome to Of Divinity and Darkness. We're playing some Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition for you guys. How's everybody doing this week? You guys doing all right? You guys hanging in there?
Doing pretty good.
Good.
Doing good.
Good. I have been sinking way too much of my free time, how little of it there is, into the remaster of Oblivion. Somebody Help me. I have a problem. I'm enjoying it. I don't know. I'm really liking it. It looks amazing. I finally got it. It took me a while to get it tuned in where it'd run okay on my PC, but I'm loving it. It's so nostalgic. So I hope you guys are having a good week. So why don't we do that thing where we, I guess, go around the horn, have everyone introduce themselves, their characters, and then we'll talk about where we are right now in the story, what's going on, and then we'll jump in and play. Sound good? So first we will start with Dakin, who is playing Madainn on Weir for you guys. How's it going, Dakin?
Doing pretty good, Ramblin'. Madainn on Weir is an Aasimar wizard. I mean, a human wizard. Totally human. And a follower of the star, or that star, the star falling in the west. One of the stars. It's complicated. Future's a bit unclear right now. But along with my feline familiar, newly accessorized, I might add, got a nice hat. Full of hope, and I'm ready to be starstruck one way or another.
I love it. Yeah, we officially accomplished mission cat hat for sure. Don't worry, I got some stuff planned for you, bud. Thank you, Dakin. Up next, we've got a wizard once playing Asher Starborn, aka Echo, for you guys. How's it going, Brandon?
Hello. I am Echo, the only real true human in the party.
Yes, our party's theme is we're totally human.
Indeed. Look, I don't know what all these other people are talking about. I just have pointy ears. All right,
yeah, it's just a weird birth defect or something, you know?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
No other secrets abound. Nothing at all. All right. Yes. I am called Asher Starborn, aka Echo, and I am apparently now on a mission to save a god from a possible infection by sentient cancer. So yeah.
Yes. We're on a mission to God, I guess.
Yes.
All right, cool. Thank you, Brandon. Up next, we've got Rubber Band playing Wild Autocant Oats for you guys. How's it going, Rubber Band?
Pretty good. I am Wild Kent, known as Oats to my friends. I am the human plus of the group, having paid the extra bit to get the higher subscription. I'm currently worried that I'll have to take Dewormer. Here's hoping I don't.
Right on. Thank you, Rubber Band. And last but not least, we've got Sonoman playing Aldrich Soul for you guys. How's it going, Sonoman?
I'm dealing with some personal stuff, but then again, who even? Well, I'm Donovan. I'm playing Aldrich Soul, dwarf from another era, possibly thrust into, let's say, a very eventful future.
Yes, that's a very good way to put it, for sure. Thank you, Sonoman. Well, it's good to have you here, man. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you guys are all doing good this week. Sorry we missed you guys last week. We had some stuff come up, but we're back. So let's talk about what happened last time on Of Divinity and Darkness. So previously, I believe in the last episode, you guys, was it your first encounter with Zinji last episode? No, you brought him back to the caravan last session. And there was more discussion. He had a conversation with Nurnum a bit. There was a lot of lore dumped last session, a lot of the background lore. Yeah, it was a lot. I mean, it was good to get some of that stuff out of the way. for sure. But for a lot of the new players, it doesn't make a lot of, some of the stuff may not make a lot of sense to you guys. Maybe some of it was a bit too much. But we did get a lot of that stuff going last session. The gist of it is he was heading back towards the desert, past Loch Min, where earlier in the campaign you guys had seen a starfall in that direction around the same time that the Arcana fell. He was heading that direction on a mission from his god, Judgment, who he is the bodhisattva for. And it's a new judgment. Judgment had a face that some of our audience may recognize from way back when, but a new person has ascended to the throne, and was telling him to head to the desert to speak to the star to search it out. So, considering this, you guys decided to turn back from creation for the time being and head to investigate this. I think there was some concern that perhaps he's influenced by the flesh somehow. There was a lot learned about the flesh ascending to an arcana and perhaps infecting the fountain and the rest of the arcana that we're standing. There's some concern over a lot of the stuff that's going on with that. So this seemed urgent, and you guys wanted to turn around just make sure and see how that goes. Now, he seemed friendly enough when you spoke to him, but you just never know these days, you know? Also, you had a caravan member who was infected with the same thing. And the caravan's moving behind you. They're going to be hanging out at Loch Min until you guys return, I guess. And then you're heading back to creation, maybe, or somewhere else by then. Who knows? But I figured, just in the interest of time and because you guys basically cleared the way to creation from where you were at, that we would just pick up with you guys already having arrived at Loch Min and be heading out from there. I think so you were going to encounter Zinji on the road. You hadn't been separated from him that long, so presumably you'd catch up to him pretty quickly. And then the group of you, Nurnum and Zinji, would travel past Loch Min and into the desert to try to track down this star, this fallen star. That the gist of it. Does that sound about right to everybody? You guys had horses, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Requisitioned them from the dying man.
Yeah. So I was thinking, just to save time and stuff, we could just pick up with you guys having made the journey back to Loch Min and heading into the desert. Unless there's something in that time that you guys would like to take care of, you can do it really quick. If you're like, hey, I just want to make sure that, you know, during that day's travel or whatever, I did this. We can have that conversation if you guys like. Is there anything you guys wanted to accomplish in that time? Did you want to have a conversation with Zinji when you caught up with him? Is there anything like that?
I think we should, if we think he's infecting people. We have to decide whether he's evil, deal with him, or...
I do remember, like, specifically saying, yeah, suddenly every time he had put his hand on your shoulder comes to mind. Like, when somebody mentioned that there was concern over him perhaps being influenced by the flesh. I do remember saying that, but I'm not sure. I don't remember how paranoid you guys were about it. I guess that'll be up to you guys to remind us exactly what was going through your heads there, and like how worried you are about him.
Asher's response is facing this guy with two divinities instead of one would be my preference. So.
But at the end of the day, he's just going to be following us, essentially.
Yeah,
like
totally.
creeping dread.
we'll hit him on. We can hit him on the way back and see what team he's on, and possibly or not, and just go. Okay, well, okay, thanks, bye. Like,
What do you mean when you say 2 divinities instead of 1?
I got Nurnham, and then the star person we're gonna pick up.
Facing this person. Oh, you mean like okay, so your plan is to like catch up with Zinji and Nurnham and then get to the star, and then if you need to attack Zinji, you have the star there with you?
Yeah, it bypass dude I am 95% of is
just like leave him, just run past him. Yeah, you could do that. You could totally do that if that's what you get. Like, all right, we're gonna beat you to the star.
Yeah.
Mr. Rain Man.
Raven Foot also red.
This is Tidewalker, right?
Yeah, they're talking about some Tidewalkers, Zinji, yeah.
No, I would definitely want to have a conversation with him at least. Not just run right past him. It seems
okay. All right. Well, we can
Let's,
do that.
if he's not evil, then we have 2 divines to help rescue the star.
No, he's evil.
He's convinced. I've decided he is evil. All right. Let's see here. I think we can probably just use the same map we had you guys encounter him on before. Let me set you guys up here. And I'll bring in Nurnham on his own horse, I suppose. Let me grab him. He's probably here. Where are you, Nurnham? Where did I put your stuffs? I remember having... There, it's probably the screen right here. There he is. Alright, so we got your horsies. We just need Suffering Saint here to join us. Alright. Bring you guys over the screen. Alright. All right, so we jump ahead just a little bit instead of skipping like a day's travel or what have you. Let's see here. The jungle clings to the mountainside, dense and swollen with moisture. Vines hang like nooses from the canopy above. The path beneath your feet is slick with moss and mud, although I suppose it would be the horse's hooves. The rain falls in sheets, warm and relentless, soaking through cloak and armor alike, drumming against the leaves with the sound of 1,000 whispering voices. Then, just ahead, you catch a glimpse of him. Zinji stands barefoot in the middle of the trail, unmoving. His robes cling to his body, soaked through and almost luminous beneath the downpour. Deep blues, golds seem to shift with the light. He raises his head toward the sky, letting the rain pour down his face as if it were some kind of baptism. His hair, once tied back, hangs loose and wild around him. When he speaks, his voice does not rise above the rain. It simply threads through it, as though the rain itself carries his words. As he looks up to you guys approaching, he kind of calls out and says, "The star fell west, beyond the dunes, but something in the roots here weeps. It is memory. says, are you here to walk with me? Or do you, too, feel it?
I don't feel memory around this place, but portent.
He turns to you, his eyes kind of shining faintly in the gloom. He says, then walk with me. If we reach Loch Min before the memory fades, we may yet find the trail, find the star.
And what business have you with the star?
He kind of squints his eyes at you, Madainn, and he says, my patron has asked me to seek it out, offer information about the way forward. I seek a conversation, not unlike the one I had with your friend, and he kind of gestures past you to Nurnham.
Can I insight him?
Yeah, make an insight check.
All right. As I do, I kind of look back at my party and go, well, here goes nothing. Nothing.
It's hard to read. Maybe he's just stoic and unemotional. You try to get a read of his face, and it's calm.
I only ask because isn't it difficult to see the star when it's raining?
Yeah, there's a slight hint of like a smirk on his face for a brief second before it's quickly pulled back under the water, and his face kind of goes stoic again. And he says, yes, perhaps, but the star has fallen to the earth. It rests in the sands of the wastes.
Well, then, if you mean to walk there, perhaps you shouldn't walk alone.
Yeah, he kind of like closes his eyes, pulls the hood of his robe back up over his head, and he like it's kind of like bows slightly, like he tilts his head forward in acknowledgement of what you said, like in the affirmative. And you hear him say, yes, the trip can be quite dangerous.
Why don't you allow my friends and I here to escort you and our other friend there that
Absolutely not. We do not travel with him.
Oh.
His brow raises at what Asher says, kind of like surprised, I guess you might say.
Either we fight him now or we keep going. I do not want to be waylaid by this pretender.
I got the sense that he was on level. Would you excuse me? I'll look at Zenji, kind of turn back to the party.
Yeah, he his mood has changed slightly. He's still composing himself, but he just kind of gives you a nod, and takes a step back and turns away.
If he is indeed dangerous, should we not keep an eye on him?
No, we should leave him here. We have a faster travel. We will outpace him.
But is the caravan not coming back this way as well?
Then we kill him right here and now.
I didn't get the sense he meant any violence, but... Well, perhaps you saw something I didn't.
The fact he's here, the fact that he is aligned with that thing. No. Whatever he says cannot be trusted.
Oh, Oats? Aldrich, what say you?
Why don't we just ask him? If he's aligned with whoever he's aligned with. Not that it seems Asher would care for his answer, but it would at least give the rest of us a chance to see if he's a liar.
Measure, could you at least name that entity that you were alluding to?
The thing that has infected our traveling companion, the flesh.
If I recall, you guys got the true name of the flesh last time, right?
Gloom, I think.
Yeah,
it's like G''LHUNN or something like that. Let me see if I can find the. Did I paste that for you guys? I thought.
No,
but
I just rewatched the VOD.
Yeah, but it's like there's a whole bunch of stuff there. All Asher knows it as it's the flesh.
Yeah.
Whoever it is, whoever is wearing its face, it's the flesh.
Yeah.
And the only thing that questioning him about this that will soothe my mind is letting to know how good of a liar he is. Because either he's not a very good liar, in which case we know what he is, or he's a damned good liar, and we still can't trust anything he says.
DM, is Nurnham in our huddle?
Yeah, I mean, he's with you. He can be. It's up to you guys. Like, are you trying to hide your conversation from him? You can do that. But if you want him to be aware of everything you're saying, he definitely can be.
I mean, I'm not trying to hide what I'm saying from Nurnham. I would try to not necessarily say all this to Tidewalker for various obvious reasons as to the statements of what I'm saying.
I would assume Madainn would rope Nurnham in.
Yeah, let me see here. I had some notes for kind of Nurnham's, I guess, take on some of this stuff. Let me see if I can find it.
The entire purpose of this was to beat him there. If we walk with him, there's no reason for us to have gone.
I just
except to find the star.
Well, yes, we should find. If the star, in fact, has fallen over there, yes, we should find it in the west. But my read on him has been fairly positive. I could try again.
Yeah, one of you looks over toward Nurnham to to basically ask him to speak without directly saying it, or just like see what he has to say. Which one of you is it?
I'll look.
Yeah, okay. Oats, you kind of turn and glance over to Nurnum. He's sitting atop his horse, but his eyes are fixed on something on the ground. You look to see what he's looking at, and it's just like a crack in the earth. The rain is kind of like pouring into it. And he's staring at it like he's lost in thought about something, or like he's looking at something that holds up the whole sky or something like that. But he kind of like feels you looking at him and meets your gaze, and then kind of like you see him adjust his posture, like he's suddenly more present in the moment, and then he speaks. His voice is quieter than expected, but steady, like a stone reshaped by the wind. He says, "Judgment reborn, not in fire, not in fury, but in rain and stillness." He kind of exhales, slow and rough, like dust crumbling over a ledge. He says, "She was not meant to take the throne. None of them are. Not at first. The Arcana were not always chosen. Once, they rose because we believed they must. Because we had no other gods, only symbols and stories. But stories shift. Symbols bleed. Judgment was pulled from heaven, torn apart by death. In its place, she rose, carrying more pain than any divine should bear." There's kind of this look on his face when he says that bit, like almost like there's like a hint of like respect there. And he
Interesting.
says, "And yet she stood. She chose to stand. That is what makes her worthy." He kind of pauses for a moment. "I was the tower once, held the tower, mistook height for strength, believed I could see what was coming, stop it before it broke the world. But he's right. I forgot what the tower was built for. Not to reign above, but to shelter. I see it in him. He's not lightning nor hammer. He's an echo that lingers after. His eyes kind of
The
settle
tower?
on you. He's talking about
Or-
Zenji.
Zenji looks at Zenji, goes, "There's one question I want to know about you, Zenji. Was your new follower there when the flesh ascended? Did they stand by and let it happen?"
Zenji kind of like looks at you for a moment. There's a look on his face. He makes a face. The tide breaks. You see a ripple in the pond for a moment. Make a insight check.
I have a feeling this is going to go well, and you're going to roll a 19, bro.
Okay.
25 plus 1.
Well, or you could do that.
It actually was a 19, wasn't it? Yeah, 19 plus 6.
See, I can predict the future.
Damn, that wizard.
Well,
feat.
that was not my
that was Aldrich.
That was Aldrich's roll.
I didn't say who was rolling.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you guys can all insight him if you want.
19.
But yeah.
Let's see. I suppose 19 should be decent. I'll take the 19 then. All right, yeah,
Okay, a crit does it too.
Well, this too.
Yeah. All right, if you want to just accept their roles. I mean, basically the look on his face is it's 100% with your crit. The look on his face is pity.
Big.
That's the look he gives when you ask him if his god was present when the flesh ascended. He says, I don't know. Would you like me to ask her?
Yes. Never seen anyone talk to a god before. Yeah, other than the usual.
Sure.
He reaches into his robe and he pulls out like a kind of small, I mean it fits in his palm, like a cup.
Before you do this, one more question out of this. Is the star in mortal peril currently?
He looks at you and says, I believe so.
Then the answer to this question is of secondary interest to rescuing the star. Your motives and your god's motives I don't particularly care about. I've never had much use for judgment and those who go around giving it to others. They very rarely like it when it's given back to them.
Yeah, he kind of nods, almost like an agreement with what you're saying here. And he says, she seeks to change the actions of judgment. That was
That's
my
good
whole
for her.
point.
If she stood by and let heaven be infected, don't really want to care what she has to say.
So he looks at you, like gestures to the cup in his hand, and he's like, "So you want me to ask her or what?" He doesn't say anything, but he just kind of
honestly, I didn't want to stop to even talk to you. I wanted to keep going to where we're actually needed, and you're going to just slow us down.
For the rest of us, yes. Our friend is a bit cranky. Please ask. We would like to know.
He holds out the cup in the rain as it slowly begins to fill with water. Here we go. As he does, as the cup fills up, he takes a minute to chant some words. traces a rune in the air with his free hand. And he can ask up to 3 questions. So the first he asks is, and you can hear these questions. I think he has to speak them out loud. Ask questions before the spell ends. Receive the correct answer for each question. Might be unclear. Question pertains to information that lies beyond their knowledge. In case where one answer be misleading. Okay. All right. So this first question is, Melora, Lady of the Underground Spring, were you present when the flesh ascended? There's a pause as his words kind of hang in the air briefly before being suffocated by the sound of rain. You almost kind of see the water in the cup ripple slightly. And I just want to see if I was checking the wording of the spell to see if it's loud enough for you to hear. It doesn't really say. I suppose you guys can make perception checks.
Yep.
I'm going to use it. Inspiration. $20. All right.
All right. So, Echo, Oats, and Aldrich, you all succeed on this roll. You hear a feminine voice, calm but mournful, softly, just underneath the sound of the rain, speak back, and it says, "The corrupted wolf was the last of us to ascend. I was not present. I had already drank deep from the light of the fountain. He kind of...
But you didn't do anything to stop this corrupted wolf?
Yeah, he looks up at you as you speak, and then he asks the question, basically, like, for his next question, and he says, was there any attempts to hinder this infection? And you guys hear back. She says, no. It was not a choice we took lightly. Options were slim. And the wolf, while driven by rage and hunger, had proven his ability to control it. He fought alongside us. He helped us.
So do you have any intention of driving the infection you have let into heaven away from it?
Yeah, he says, do you seek to purge the flesh's corruption from heaven, from the fountain? There's a long pause before the voice speaks again. She says, in due time.
Great. Well, then you can be trusted in that time. I'm done.
Its corruption is already spread to others.
Indeed.
It devours the moon as we speak.
Oh,
We will need help to stop.
well, we're going to get help. You're just not on that team. If you want to fight, when the fight comes, join. Until then, do whatever the fuck you want. I wouldn't trust your judgment with the world if you let that thing ascend.
Yeah, Tidewalker Zinji, like, just kind of acknowledges what you said. He probably tucks the cup back away. And I think he bows slightly again and says, very well. Do as you wish. I'll not stand in your way.
Echo is going to look to Nurnum and the rest. Is there anything else needed here?
Yeah, Nurnum kind of stares at his Zinji for a long moment. Kind of like taking him in, trying to read him, get a read on him a bit. And then he turns his eyes to you, shakes his head no.
All right, let's go.
Do the rest of you go?
Oats would still be standing, essentially chewing what's happening. He's not. A lot of this is above him, and he's trying to understand.
Yeah, Madainn's in a similar boat, especially with that low perception check. He's kind of confused by some of the goings on.
Yeah, that makes three of us.
So, sounds like Echo's like, let's go. And he kind of like whips the reins slightly, not hard or anything, but like telling the horse, like, all right, we're moving forward. And the horse starts to kind of trot ahead. I think Nurnum pauses for a moment before he starts to follow Echo, maybe 5 or 6 seconds. Do the rest of you also start to head off? Or do you guys wait for a second? Like digesting everything?
Oats would wait for a second. He's still not sure why this would mean abandoning a powerful ally, but he trusts Asher's wisdom in it. He just doesn't know what's happening, essentially. Or why.
Yeah, makes sense. As Nurnum moves past Tidewalker Zinji, so presumably the sort of layout of where you guys are standing is probably closer to something like this. That makes sense. He might be. So they're like Nurnum. Asher's probably moved past him already, but it's still close enough to hear. And as Nurnum moves past, Zinji just says out loud. I mean, Aldrich. Everybody else could probably hear this too. He says. Remember, suffering saint. The old way didn't work for a reason. It's time for something new. Have faith.
Yeah, if Nerdle says that, I'm going with them. It's just basically I mean no disrespect, but I have to trust Nurnum.
Zinji says that to Nurnum. And you said what?
Oh.
Now?
Okay, that makes that let's change the story.
Yeah, he's basically saying, like, hey Nurnum, remember, like,
the non-cancer universe didn't work out so well. Let's try the cancer universe.
Kind of. Yeah, he's like basically like, yeah, maybe changing the Arcana like is a good thing.
Maybe if
right. So it was what I thought, but I make a mess in my head. Yeah, I'm going with Nerdum since they're having a disagreement about that.
Anybody who's like really like doesn't want their Arcana to change would be like, it might be a bit blasphemous what he's saying. Like,
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Zinji following a new Arcana that just rose is definitely, this is probably why he was heading to the Star.
Yeah.
He's definitely looking to change them. Like he's looking, maybe with the flesh, maybe he's just looking to like ascend a new one to each throne, like his has changed, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of like he's like out with the old and with the new kind of thing. It seems like that's what his motivation is.
Mm-hmm.
If you really mistrust him, you might think, well, maybe he's going to the Star to kill it so that a new one can take the throne or something. Something you might be thinking.
Well, I don't mistrust him, but potentially it would be a better idea to just include him in that. I mean, we have a 50-50 chance that we're going to create a problem there, so.
Were you saying that you're going to attack him?
No.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought you were saying it's like 50-50 chance he's a problem. Maybe I should just kill him.
There's a 50-50 chance that he is going to be a problem if we take him there.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah. So just travel on ahead of, leave him in the dust. We'll beat him there, no problem.
There's no dust in here. You're in the middle of a goddamn rainstorm. There's mud.
Yeah. Let him wade through the mud. Nurnum doesn't react to him when he says this. Nurnum just doesn't respond. Like he doesn't look offended either, or anything. Like, he just doesn't respond to it.
Some change is good, some change is bad. When that change is turning into a flesh monster, it's always bad. You should learn some better judgment.
Yeah, he says, I would tend to agree with that, actually. Okay, so you guys head on out of here, leaving Zinji with his brain
As I leave, because what Asher just said there did kind of change Madain's opinion. He's gonna go through his pack and find a ration and kind of hand it to Zenji as he goes to join his party. And he's gonna look at him and go, "Now, as a wizard, I can tell you, you must have the right components, and this ration, it's an important component when one is rationalizing." I'm going to hand him the ration and ride off.
Yeah, he bows thankfully when you hand it to him. And
May your next adventure be joyous, I say as I ride past him.
Positive vibes, guy.
Yeah. Yeah, and so we see you guys kind of head off as he just sort of pauses and watches y'all ride away. The camera probably lingers on him, just kind of standing there in the rain for a moment. As you guys move off, the rain begins to get lighter the further you get away from this guy, until eventually it lets up.
Man, so we'll be able to see him coming if it ever starts fucking raining.
Yeah. If you're like you're in the desert and it starts to rain, yeah.
Imagine if we'd walked with him in the rain the entire way.
The David Tennant in the rain gif on the Discord, that's hilarious. You guys, if you're thank you for the reminder, by the way. You guys can join the Discord too if you're watching. It's free. You can take place in the chaos yourself. If you're watching on YouTube, the link's in the description below.
But look, I love the Futurama meme more because I'm like, yeah, no, that's exactly what's going on.
Thou shalt love the tentacle.
The tentacle. Yeah. You should love the flesh. You should love the flesh.
100%. That is 100% the flesh. Yeah. I've mentioned this sort of like toxic kind of love. That is absolutely what I'm going for with that. There's the link for you guys in the Twitch. Okay, so you guys head on and quickly get out of the storm. And it doesn't take too much time. I think we can maybe cut ahead to lock him in. I mean, so you guys arriving maybe a day or so later. Let me just do this. We'll just, at least you guys won't have to worry about rain. I kind of thought you guys were gonna just, I was assuming you guys were just gonna travel with this dude. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's see.
Asher made good points, and I have no idea what's going on as a character, so I trust Asher.
Look,
Yeah.
Asher at one point. Yeah, look at Asher at one point. Asher might have brought this guy along if we had already rescued the star, but like, you know.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I know Brandon knows who he's talking to, and I love that your character. Your character's not doing, I don't think, what Brandon would do with his information.
No.
I love that you're not metagaming it, basically.
Yes, no.
Let me do this. We'll put all these guys. GM layer. Oop. Then should be able to just paste y'all on here. Cool. That works, I suppose. And then I'll just bring you guys over here. And then I'll be like, welcome back to this place where your friend died.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Welcome back to this place where your friend died. So you guys make it back to Loch Min, city of the Fallen Dawn, or I guess village of the Fallen Dawn, abandoned ghost town of the Fallen Dawn. And things haven't changed here since you departed. There's been no change. There doesn't really seem to be any activity in the area. And presumably you guys just push on forward, yeah? Heading west?
Yeah.
At least hopefully we are pressed on time.
The gifts.
Hopefully.
The gifts and the chaos. I love it.
Yeah, I heard you saying that the moon is getting devoured. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. That's number 2. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, you did get that little tidbit. The flesh is dining on an Arcana right now.
Fantastic.
Yeah, what better target for the flesh than the Arcana of secret knowledge and the duality of nature?
Yeah.
Yum,
Look,
yum.
Of the 2, most likely want to work with. All right. Anyway.
Okay. So let me see here. I got something for y'all. Something to read. Somewhere in here. Let's see. Here it is. There's that. Oof. Okay. So, sun clings dimly to the horizon, casting its black reddish haze over the scene as you guys move into the desert. You see shadows over the cracked earth. Behind you, the last wooden structures of Loch Min shimmer like a mirage as they disappear into the distance. Ahead lies only sand, silence, and the strange pull of something that does not belong. Your horses walk through the desert sand, trotting, their feet never sinking, as you all keep your heads turned west, where something ancient and burning fell from the sky. The wind of the wastes carries whispers, fragments of song, half-formed dreams, perhaps warnings too faint to name. You don't know what you're walking toward, but the stars are watching. You can feel them, Madainn. Now, Madainn, make a wisdom save.
$13.
Okay. All right. As you wake up to begin the day's travel, the dream you had from the night before floods into your mind. A calling, really. You see a room indescript, perhaps at a inn or a tavern. It's dimly lit, and on the floor you see like symbols, like a circle, maybe drawn with chalk or poured with some kind of powder, a ritual circle. Quick glance at it, it doesn't look like anything demonic or evil. Actually, quite the opposite. It seems to have celestial symbols. There's something else. In the center of the circle is a piece of fabric. It's not laid out flat. It's kind of like scrunched up, almost to serve as like a bed, sort of, maybe for a small cat. But actually, resting on this bed is what appears to be like an orb made of glass or quartz. Inside the orb, you can see constellations, stars, kind of slowly rotating. A figure steps into your line of sight. Androgynous. You can only see the back of them. Their hair is long, but you can't tell if it's a man or a woman. They're wearing a robe, and they sort of step forward towards this circle. You hear them chanting like a spell, and they sort of like kneel down towards the center of this circle. They start to take the robe off. Maybe not all the way, but like at least exposing their upper torso. And as they do, you see their back, and their back has all these like, maybe it's tattoos, maybe it's drawn on. It's kind of hard to tell, but it's stars, galaxies, the night sky on their back. As they finish this chant, they ask a question. They're asking for advice. They're asking about the safety of their friends. They're trying to they're beseeching the star for help on what to do. They seem to be at a crossroads, and there's concern, and they're basically asking what they're saying is, it seems like I have to do this bad thing to save my friends. I don't see another way to help them, and I'm worried that I will lose your light in doing this. And the star responds, and you witness this entire scene unfold. Now, as you're experiencing this, you're probably aware that for the most part, what you're seeing is literal. This is something that has taken place sometime in the past. There is a dreamlike element to this, though. So I'm gonna link a video, 3-year-old video, and the probably the table talking section, so that you can see that this is what plays out when the star responds to this person. Yeah, I mean, I'll play it for our audience too. I think it's been a long time since we've seen this, guys. But Madainn sees this. I know you face ahead of you a very difficult challenge. Whatever you decide, you must hold on to your hope. While you may suffer, you perhaps will lose sight of your own strength, but you will recognize that the loss can help you discover your own resilience and inner power. It is only then that you can truly appreciate all that you have. If you feel you must walk into that darkness, know that I cannot go with you, but that you walk with my blessing. Keep our light close, for as long as there is even a pinpoint of it in that darkness, there will always burn hope, and the star will always burn bright for you until your return. Remember that you hold within you all you need for your fulfillment. All you need is courage to do what you feel you must. For this, you yet have reason to rejoice. And hope stays bright to light the way home. The orb was kind of like lifted off the ground and was hovering in the air while you heard that voice sort of emit from it. The voice itself is feminine, but indescript. You don't recognize who it would belong to or anything. As the sort of voice trails off and the scene starts to fade, the orb kind of becomes inert, falls back down to rest on the cloth. The figure lifts their robes back up. They stand up and they turn around to where you can see their front. Their face has got like a lot of makeup on it. It's bare. There's no hair or anything. It's almost like a geisha makeup, I guess. Very similar. And as they turn around and start to like move towards the edge of the circle to start picking things up and sort of like putting things away, they brush the sleeve of their robe up for a moment, and you get a look at their arm. And on their arm, you see a tattoo of a dragon-like ouroboros. As like your vision sees that, the tattoo itself almost seems like it starts to move, like it starts to rotate slightly, almost like it's looking back at you. The person whose arm it's on, they don't seem to notice. But the skin around it becomes red and irritated and kind of swollen, like it almost starts to look painful, like it's fresh maybe, or like it was just recently tattooed, or like it's causing its wearer pain. And that's when the dream kind of ends. And yeah, you're just kind of like waking up, and it's the memory of this dream is like flooding into your mind. What do you do?
Sigh deeply. I'm going to write as much of it into my notes as I can, because that's just Wizard 101. Short quill, better than short memory. From there, oh man, I'm gonna make my portent rolls because it's the morning. 18 and 8, cool. I guess the person I would go see is Asher.
All right. Asher, what are you doing as the group of you are getting ready to move on and further into the desert?
You're muted
You're muted, by the way. You're still muted, Brandon.
on Discord.
Now you're muted on Discord, yeah?
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
now we hear you.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, great. I muted as I watched the video, and then I thought I unmuted. Anyway, Asher will sort of be rubbing his eyes a bit as he's yawning, as he's just waking up in the morning. Although he might be sleeping in a weird position, as he sort of is like, oh yeah, oh, what's going on?
Asher, I don't mean to disturb you as you're waking up, but well, how did you sleep? Did you happen to that is to say, did you dream?
I don't think I dream.
At all? That's and like I instinctively go for the quill. No, wait. I do, and I had I'm not quite entirely sure it was fully a dream, but involved the star, and well, I don't know who else to talk to.
All right. What about?
Oh, I saw someone communing with the star. They were asking if going into the darkness was permitted. The star said that, well, the blessing was given. It wouldn't shine its light there. It made sense, but well, then I saw something that didn't make any sense at all. Do you remember in Loch Min that strangeness at the tavern?
Yeah, no, I very clearly remember that.
The symbol there,
Rubs his arm a little bit.
the circle. Well, I saw it in this vision.
Well, that's interesting. I might think that we should probably ask the star about it themselves. See what they have to say. I mean, if they're already with that group of people, or what, I don't know. My head hurts right now. I always sleep like a rock, and then I wake up stiff and in a weird position. Oh.
Yeah, actually, there's something else weird. Asher.
Uh-huh.
Your bedding, like you probably sleep on pretty nice bedding, right? Like what do you got, like silks and stuff? What are you rocking?
I mean, like, he's got a travel pack at this point. Like, you know, like it's got some, you know, extra padding, you know, things like that. He's been traveling, so I doubt he has the finest things as he's been wandering around at level 1. All right?
Fair enough. Your bedroll. It's all cut up. It's got punctures all over it.
That's new. Well, whoever did this missed.
Yeah, you're fine. There's no marks on you or your clothing or anything.
No, that's odd. Okay, all right. Huh. Well, whichever being it was, I guess they're gonna have to take another shot. That's the damnedest thing there. All right, well, like he just kind of shrugs, like I don't know what this is.
Yeah, I mean, it seems weird, but it's not like you can't still use it. It's not damaged enough to where it's unusable or anything. It's just strange. Like it's let me take a look. It's actually like really small punctures, like small and thin. They aren't like long cuts. There's a slight, maybe like an inch wide at the most per like cut. But yeah, it's not like it's all torn to shreds. It's just got a bunch of these like puncture marks where it's like, it's almost like it's been stabbed with something kind of small and thin repeatedly. But not like slashed or anything, not like cut open. And again, you and your clothes are all fine.
Yeah. I have no clue about this. You wanted to know about the star. This town is weird.
Sorry, I didn't mean to throw you off that much. It was just something.
Oh no, I was talking like Madainn. I'm up. He's looking at Madainn like we wanted something.
Well, yes, I thought you would.
You didn't do this, right? You didn't like sneak in here and do this like some kind of prank, right?
No. Can I investigate?
Sure, yeah. Make an investigation check.
Hey,
oh,
20.
Crit! Holy shit! Okay. You take a look at it, and you immediately deduce that the way the cuts are situated, maybe like the way that the bedroll is frayed, the cuts came from inside the bedroll. Clearly, this was Asher stabbing out in his sleep, maybe, or something. Like maybe he was dreaming and had a bad dream and pulled his rapier in his sleep and was like stabbing.
That would be really interesting for me to pull my entire rapier in my sleep and then be able to like multiple stab this thing from inside. That's some talent there, man.
It'd be really weird that it wouldn't like wake him up or something, you know?
It also would be really weird for me to be able to do that because rapiers are fucking long.
Yeah, I guess they're pretty long. It could be a dagger too. I suppose.
I have a dagger. I have a dagger. I would say dagger is probably.
Yeah, it could be the dagger.
Nope, it was definitely the rapier.
All right.
Yeah,
look,
I mean,
all we're learning is Echo is really talented with that thing. All right, in confined spaces.
Not messing with him.
So, like, investigating it, you immediately deduce that like this was done by him, whether intentionally or not. You don't know, but it's possible he's like lying to you, like trying to pretend he didn't do it because maybe he's embarrassed or something. You don't know. You haven't insight checked him. You just know that, like, looking at the evidence, it's pretty clear he did this himself.
Well, what a man does in his bedroll is his business. And I'm not gonna insight check Asher on this one.
Asher just like, I mean, I wish I knew who did this.
Oh, it certainly wasn't me. But do you know, is it a bad thing if someone of the star has that tattoo? The tattoo didn't seem good.
No. From what I know, they are not very good. I believe they are assassins?
Yeah, I think you guys discovered that they're like, I think you might have even gotten the name of their organization, which is the Circle of Wrath. And they're like,
remember this name.
Yeah, they're like the most feared group of assassins in the world. They There's rumors that they're immortal. They're kind of like there's almost like a Dark Brotherhood from Skyrim vibe with these guys. Like there's rumors that they're immortal or that they're like literal ghosts or like yeah, they've never failed a job. You know, there's always kind of weird things about them. There's of course there's rumors of occult activity in the group, that they draw their immortal powers from some dark place, demon worship or something along those lines. They're vampires or, you know, that kind of, there's all kinds of these weird rumors about them. But supposedly they've been around basically forever.
Knowing that, I'm going to change my line of questioning to Asher. And do you think the flesh and the Leviathan are connected?
What's the Leviathan? I'm sorry, I don't recall that.
I think that's got something to do with the cults.
It does.
Got it in my notes here. It's the.
I wasn't sure how much information I had given you. The Leviathan is the demon that they worship, essentially. That they it's their patron. It's where they draw their power from. The symbol on their arm is the symbol for. That's why it's a dragon. It's the dragon kind of creature. It's a Leviathan. That's its symbol.
And this one, like, I mean, it could be, you know. I don't know much. What I know about the flesh is that it strikes people and it ruins lives. I've been around many places, and I've seen people afflicted by many things. The broken, the downtrodden, and the worst of them all are those who have been tainted by the flesh. Sam, stop me, of course, if you want to contradict this. It's things there, but you know.
No, it's fine. You could have seen this. There probably would have been.
You know, I was just saying, like, I'm assuming in the world that people do not treat like the flesh people with like open arms. I'm guessing they're kind of like lepers. Would that be a fair assessment?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If people come across them, sure. Flesh is extremely feared. It's recently. In the last, I don't know, since the blooming of the flesh happened is kind of when it came back to the world. And there's all kinds of horrific stories of what happened in there. Towns being wiped out overnight, entire people being turned into monsters, the water itself being in the rivers being undrinkable. Like just all kinds of horrific stories. Monsters coming out of like holes in the ground made of flesh. Yeah, very few survivors of villages that were taken over unless they had happened to get out before the flesh kind of corrupted the area. But it was growing on all the plants first. Like it started with in the ground. It started growing on the trees. And it sort of just like slowly spread out and took over this whole area in the Riverlands. And then one day...
I'm assuming...
Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm assuming someone, an individual who gets infected, is kind of kicked out, if not killed.
As far as most people know, nobody survives being infected. They eventually like turn into a horrific monster that.
Yes, which is what I was saying. Like, if you were to see someone who goes, "Oh shit, they're infected with the flesh," they're being outcast from town.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Because they're gonna die soon, or they're gonna infect everyone around them. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, lepers. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, no, he's like, I've seen people like things there. I haven't gone into those places because I don't want to, you know, get infected. But I don't know the flesh. All I know is I've seen the pain that it's caused, and if that pain has reached heaven itself.
Seems as though It's a danger so great that there are those that would align themselves with dark forces to fight it. I pray that we don't need to do that, but I worry the star might be in danger. We should hurry.
Yeah. Indeed. Ugh. Maybe I was too hot? Just holding it up like... huh? And he packs it up. He's just rolling away, you know?
So yeah, we see the two of you like get up. Maybe your horses are like hitched to like a nearby like rock or somewhat lifeless tree. If you're not far enough into the desert where there's like no trees yet. What are the rest of you doing as you greet the morning? Maybe we see like Nurnum kind of staring at a campfire, having just recently awoke himself, as everyone's starting to get ready. What's Oats and Aldrich up to?
Oats would have gotten up a bit earlier to practice and train, and would be saying his prayers about now before getting ready to go with the rest of them.
Okay.
And Aldrich would be doing the ritual of the crown flame. Basically, he would do the vow bearing of the wrath I carry his in service of reckoning.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so the heat of the desert greets you this morning. Somebody roll me a D6, please. Five. I think a 5 is okay. Let me check.
That bad?
No, I think it's actually good. Yeah. All right. So, it's relatively clear. There might be like some distant, one or two distant clouds in the sky. But it's mostly clear. I would say blue skies, but it's still got that red tinge to it from the sun doing its thing. The heat's not too bad, not bad enough that you're going to be making exhaustion checks. At least not this early in the morning. But you guys are good. There's nothing too weird going on with a 5. So, you guys get ready. You ascend your horses, and you set off into the desert. Now, somebody's going to need to make survival checks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, go.
My friend. I think you meant to think something else. And I'm going to give him an 18.
Okay, all right.
Great.
Give him an 18. All right. Let's see what I roll. 13. That is better. You saved an encounter there. All right. The dawn comes not with light, but with dim red haze that clings to the horizon like a blood-stained veil. There's no bird song in the air, no chirp, no rustle, only the low groan of shifting dunes and the whisper of wind across the sand as you all set forward. Air is already dry enough to crack lips, but the heat is not too much to overcome you. As you all move on into the desert, the silence is only broken by the soft scuff of your horse's feet on the sand, the creak of your own gear as it swells with the morning heat. Every breath tastes of sand. Every hoof step stirs a small cloud of dust. The desert opens wide and featureless before you guys. The sky seems vast, like you're walking across bones of a god that died dreaming. Every step takes you further from what was known, closer to what waits beyond the horizon. You all feel a pull. The waste is a strange place. It begins in your chest. A heat that pulses, pulling you westward. As you approach midday, those of you with a passive perception of 10 or higher, which I think is everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Start to see shapes on the horizon occasionally. Figures, silhouettes, like other people are traveling the dunes. Do any of you try to get a look at them or anything? They're distant.
I think so.
Can I look at them with investigation?
Yeah, you can make an investigation. I'll also take perception, whichever you guys want to roll.
Cool. I'll go for this.
Yeah. Oats and do you have advantage, Brandon?
Yes, I spent one of my things.
Okay. All right. Oats, you see the figures, but you can only make out their silhouettes. Maybe the sun is in your face. You're trying to look at them. They seem like humanoid. I mean, and you see you see them at various times and in different directions, only briefly before they maybe like fall over the horizon. You don't get much better look at them. Everybody else who got a 15 or higher, you do notice some strange things about them. For instance, when you lay eyes on them, they never seem to be moving actively. The other thing is with your investigation, there's a slight blur around them. Not just from the heat coming off the sand, but something else. The shapes tend to shimmer, vanish sometimes when you look away. The other thing, they all seem to be heading the same direction as you. even though they're not actively moving, like the way they're facing, it seems like they're marching the same direction. They're all marching westward. Not that they'll meet you necessarily. They're probably all moving parallel to you. But the whole scene gives you a strange feeling in your stomach, like gravity turns sideways. You know, like it kind of makes your stomach turn, like if you were to go down a hill in a car really fast.
Nernum, are those friends of yours?
Yeah, Nernum looks up and he shakes his head no. And he says, wastes were touched by strong magic. Could be fallout from ancient sites. We should avoid them if we can.
They seem to be kind of going our way, so hopefully we can. But, shall we kick this up a notch and try to make better time?
I think we should.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, we move into the second survival check of the day, noon.
I'm going to give you some bardic advantage. Here you go.
D4, right?
D6.
D6, right. I'll just throw it in and I'll add the D6 just after.
If you want to guidance yourself also, you can.
Yes, I know. I've been using this for a while, but thank you. Plus well, I think I'm done. So 28.
Okay. So you'll get a bonus of 4. Just need the survival check.
What?
You didn't make the survival.
Oh, I was talking to myself. Let me try and do it again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see it on the DM side.
Yeah, that's a problem.
There we go. So 19 plus 4 is at 23.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you're going to beat me.
Slightly worse, but yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh.
I did roll pretty good on that too. I got 2 6s and a 5, but that 1 though. All right. So you guys move on into noon. The sun in the heat, I guess. The sun rises higher in the sky. It's directly over you now. The heat gets a bit more intense, but again, it's not so much so that it's negatively affecting you guys. The good thing is the wind isn't too bad. You're not getting a lot of sand blown in your face or anything. It's enough of a breeze to kind of help cool you down, but not too much that you're getting pelted with fine bits of glass and sand. So that helps. Yeah, as you guys move on into the afternoon, the figures in the distance never seem to get closer over the next few hours. They always seem just at the horizon. Again, moving parallel with you, like in the same vague direction. But they never seem to approach. They never seem to get closer to the group of you at all. Occasionally you might pass an old uncared for stone obelisk just barely poking out of the sand, or maybe you see, like, when you crest the top of a sand dune, see a distant ruin off in a direction that you're not heading. But yeah, the group of you keep trotting along on your horses, unbothered by the strangeness of this place. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a perception check, by the way. I guess on your survival roll. But what is your survival bonus? It's probably pretty high, anyways, right?
No, that roll there was just I was trying to set up the part of inspiration and I clicked it wrong.
Yeah, well, I mean before that, when you rolled a d6 and got a 4, and then you were gonna make a survival check.
It was 12 plus 6 plus 1.
Yeah, but it's perceptions. What's your survival bonus is what I'm asking. You rolled perception there instead of survival. I'm just making sure. I mean, I think your survival bonus
sure.
is pretty high.
Yeah. You're more than right, but it's wisdom and I have... what's the name of the thing? It has the stick. I forgot I blanked on the name of the thing.
Proficiency,
that one.
Okay, yeah. So your survival's still a +6. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, please do that. No, just if I had to roll again because it was wrong, but
I don't
do that.
I don't want to make you roll again. That's the thing.
I mean,
yeah,
not roll again, but adjust the bonus.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Yeah. So the noon travel is relatively uneventful. I mean, aside from any occasional conversation you guys might have with each other, and the strange figures in the distance. Let's see here.
We were having conversations with the strange things in the distance.
Your conversations.
What are they saying?
Your conversations with each other. Would be between you guys. Figures in the distance don't talk. They're not conversational.
How rude.
Yeah. Do you guys call out to them or anything? Do you try to get their attention? Do you make any? Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't.
Yeah. I kind of figured you might not.
I don't know they're
If
there,
we travel
so
faster, would they still be like kind of keeping pace with us?
You know they're there, Oats. You just don't. You just only see their silhouettes. That's all. Do they keep pace with you? Well, that's the other thing. I'd say since you got over, if you got a 20 or higher, so Asher, and and Dakin, so as you're moving, the figures you're seeing are different figures. Like you don't see the same ones. So sometimes there's groups like 3 to 4 people. Sometimes it's a solitary person, but you do notice that like their shape is different. It's not all the same people, presumably.
Which made things even weirder. But
yeah, it is probably a bit stranger. Yeah. So it's like, wow, there must be a lot of people wandering the desert. So you almost feel like it's like a weird thing like that, or like, what are we being followed by a bunch of random people? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's kind of odd. But again, like whenever you lay eyes on them, they're not currently moving. They're always standing still, and then they sort of like shimmer, and when you look away, they tend to vanish when you're not looking at them. But yeah, they don't bother you or anything. You don't hear any noise from them at all. You might see some of their tracks. I mean, you did roll high investigation, so you might see like their tracks in the dunes where you see them walking on the horizon. You might see footprints behind them, stuff like that. They don't look strange or anything. They look like normal footprints. Okay. All right. So, evening check. Survival check, please, sir.
All right.
Take a
With
bardic.
Bardic. Yeah, let me click in here.
Dang. All right. Yeah, I think you're safe here. I think you're in the clear. Here. But I'll roll anyways. I don't think that I win this. You have a +8. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
And you still have a bardic inspiration to spare.
Oh no, it was rolled. It's the 6 on the 2 + 6, 8.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
a guidance
okay.
and a bardic.
Yep.
All right. So, as you move on into the early evening, the sun begins to get lower in the sky. The red tinge gets darker. The heat lets up some, but it already wasn't too bad. Again, the figures don't seem to get any closer to you all. You do continue to see them. And you continue to feel the same pull in this westward direction. You pass by a ruin of a temple, half buried in the sand. It's actually on your path as you start to get towards the end of the day. You up ahead, you see this half buried marble kind of dome, old abandoned temple. You can kind of, the doors on it are quite open. They used to probably be wood, but the wood is long gone, so it's just like a hole. And you can kind of see into the place where it's just like sand floors because all the sand is blown in there from over time and stuff. And the temple itself isn't, I mean, it's not enormous. It's maybe at most like 40, 50 foot across on the inside. But it's like a circular marble building with like this dome on top of it. And you can see the interior through these wide open doors on the side facing you. And there's like a hole. You can tell that there's a hole in the top of it because as you can see inside, there's light from the sun and the sky, kind of putting a large dot, like a large circle in the center of the sand. And the symbol on the outside of the structure is a star. And it occurs to you that you're probably getting close. Now, you still have several hours of travel before you'd have to make camp, so you guys are welcome to continue on. Or if you wanted to interact with this structure, you can do that too. You're safe. There's none of those people seem to be around. There are like tracks that seem to go in and out of the structure, like foot tracks. But there's like nothing inside at all. Like there's no furniture or anything like that. It's just
Is there
marble.
any
Go ahead.
magic?
Reflections in the deep. Cast detect magic once per long rest without components or slots. It reveals schools of magic. It reveals not schools of magic, but what the magic remembers. Who last cast it? Its intent. What it was guarding. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, you use this ability, and for anyone watching, Madainn, his eyes cloud up for a moment when he does this. Madainn, you're looking at the structure. You use this ability to like channel your detect magic into it, and then your vision changes. Like you see the terrain ahead of you, like ripple and change, and you start to see like the temple itself, like the sand around it fades away and washes away, almost like a water washing away dirt, and mud, as it seems to like move, shift slightly, and sit more upright. You see the doors on it. You see lots of plants in the area too. Like it's not a desert anymore. It's actually like a very thick, lush jungle. You don't see just the symbol of the star on the outside, but it's actually like quite well painted and accented, and there's like like gold along the outside of the temple. It's very, very well manicured. There's long banners and things like that. You see a street that runs through the area. See all these things, and you see inside the temple, the doors are now wooden. They're there, but they're like held open. They're like propped open, and you see like pedestals and stuff. You still see the hole in the top, and the light shining down on this like very clean marble floor. And inside, you see a man in fine silken robes with a broom, sweeping. And he's kind of like softly humming to himself. As he's doing this, a group of 4 people are approaching the temple, and one of them is an orc, who's not a male orc, who's not wearing any armor, but he's got like hides, and he's got a big heavy club. There's a priest there who's wearing the symbols of the sun. There's a lizard person among them, who's dressed in like showy robes, bright colors. I think that actually might be it. That's the full group. And they are approaching the temple, and they ask to take refuge there for the night. And the man who's sweeping like welcomes the men. You see like the symbol of the star on his robes. The vision fades out on that. The magic on the place, I think it's this, but let me make sure. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. The magic on the place is the spell Hallow.
And the only other thing Madainn wants to do is pray.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you pray. Yeah, there's a moment as you're praying, where the vision kind of lurches back into your memory. You're seeing people walk in, being welcomed into the temple, and you hear like the soft chittering of birds in the background, and then there's a bright white flash, and it's almost like painful, like it's so bright, like it's really hard to look at, even with your mind's eye. Matter of fact, make a Constitution save. Ooh. It's not too bad. You take 3 psychic damage. As something assaults even your vision, your mind, looking back into this place as this white flash happens. The last thing you get a glimpse of before you're like lurch back to the present moment is like the like all the plants in the area and the cloth and the like all the stuff in the area like falling to the ground as dust and glass, like it's been evaporated like instantly. Yeah, all the plants and everything, pretty much anything visible that is alive. The sound of the birds goes silent instantly when this flash happens. Yeah, and then you're back in the present. You're fine. Like you're not hurting. Maybe your nose is bleeding slightly from the psychic damage or whatever. But yeah, you got a glimpse of some other magic that's just in the wastes in general as well. All right. So you guys push on, I assume, unless you want to stop and hang out. You can continue to investigate the structure if you like, I suppose. You do know it's got hallow cast on it. It was holy ground, you might say. What do you guys want to do?
How late is it getting? You said we had like a little more we could travel.
Yeah, you probably got a couple hours. You could still travel, and you're probably getting the feeling you're getting close. I mean, you're passing a Temple of the Star. You're looking an ancient, abandoned Temple of the Star, but kind of makes sense that if the star was going to fall, it happened to be close to this. It's coincidental that it's here, and you're like heading to the place where the star fell. Like you're feeling this pull. Like it's probably close to this. So you probably don't have too much further to go. You don't know exactly how far, but
I mean, and good news, it's still hollow, which means the star is still alive.
Yeah.
What I might suggest, we travel a distance, and if we cannot find the star in that way, we move. We take the time to go back and camp on the hollow ground, and then continue in the morning. Because if it's like just over the ridge, I don't want to go. Oh, okay, well we're done. But if it's going to be like another quarter day, half day travel, then it's a little too far for us to go, unless we absolutely want to press it and hit into the night.
I would agree, and if we're able to find the star and we have some time, I suggest we bring it back to the hallowed ground.
Oh yes, no, yeah, no. We're if we find the star, we're not leaving without the star.
Mm-hmm.
all right. So you guys walk on for the time being, planning to leave enough time to return here for shelter if you don't encounter the star. Somewhere beneath your feet, something ancient begins to stir. You can even feel it on horseback. This low thrumming kind of sound in the distance.
No.
There we go.
Yeah.
Let's see here. You crest the top of another dune, another ridge, and You see something on the horizon. Let's see here. Ooh. You see glassed ridges, sharp bits of glossy stone extending from the ground up ahead on the horizon. Let's see. Here we go. It's close enough to make it. But it'll be like you can see it on the horizon, and you can make it there. But it'll be like right as night is setting in. You're pretty sure. You can see it. What looks like the edge of a crater, like the ground is raised up, and there's like sharp jutting edges on the sides. Like you can't see down into it because it's kind of like, I guess it's on a bit of an incline, and whatever it is, it landed there punched down into the sand. So like you're seeing like the edge of this like essentially crater on the horizon. So here's my question. Because it'll take you the rest of your available travel before you'd make camp to basically get there. Do you guys want to go ahead and get there? Or do you want to wait on the hallowed ground until the morning and then get there? Because I know you guys mentioned either having enough time to get back to the hallowed ground for shelter if you didn't encounter it, but you can see presumably where it is. It's just that it's going to take you till right as dark is about to set in to make it.
Oh, I'm fine with either.
Sorry?
I'm fine with either.
Fine with either?
I think we
Yes.
keep pressing. It's not like we
Yes.
can't see.
Keep pressing. It's two.
We got fast
Mhm.
horses, don't we? Let's cut this time in half.
Let's go.
It's time to see the stars at night. Let's go.
All right. So you guys march on. The desert heat pressing in. The sand around your horse's hooves growing coarse, glittering as flecks of glass mix with dust. The wind here is still, too still, as though the sky itself is holding its breath. At the center of a vast crater, the earth has split open. Shards of obsidian and scorched sandstone form jagged spines around the impact site. Nestled within is a monolithic gemstone, larger than any ramshackle wooden building in Lochmin. We get a scene from the trailer, you guys. Let me paste you in here first. Paste. Oh wow, you guys' tokens are real big on this screen. We shrink your tokens down a bit. There we go. I'll move y'all to like this. Perfecto. Now let me bring you guys onto this little screen here. Boop. Okay. Oh, shit. where was I? All right. Okay, so he's nestled within is a monolithic gemstone larger than any ramshackle wooden building back in Loch Min. Its surface is cracked, but still pulsing with a soft purple glow, like moonlight caught in ice. Suspended within the gem is a figure, a silhouette curled like a seed waiting to bloom. You see traces of drifting hair, robes that shimmer in impossible hues. The figure's eyes are closed, their limbs pulled inward as if sleeping. You hear the sound of murmuring words, so soft you can't hear them. As you creep the edge of the crater. What do you guys do?
Does that figure look familiar?
Does the figure look familiar? Familiar how?
Specifically, does it look like the person I saw in my vision?
No.
Okay.
No, this figure is clearly feminine. The person you saw in your vision, the actual person you saw, you couldn't tell. But you could probably get a better look if you approach.
What do you think, Nerdum? This seemed like the place?
He stares at you. Like, what do you think? Like, we're looking for a fallen star. Big old gem in a crater. I don't know. You think this is where it fell from the sky? He just kind of stares at you and blinks.
Do you think you can get at what's inside?
He says, get at what's inside. He kind of considers this. And he says, possibly, but I think it would be best if it was one of you. And his eyes kind of dart to Madainn.
I'll crane my neck over at Madainn.
Do I go knock? Do I say hello, introduce myself? Never very good at introductions. Oh, okay then. And I guess I'll kind of very reluctantly shuffle forward.
Yeah, we see you, like, maybe you get off your horse and start to like walk down into the crater. As you start to move, you hear Nurnum behind you say, I think it's best I stay back. I'm bad luck after all. He just kind of stands. He gets off the horse, but he just kind of stands there. So you approach the gem. The figure inside it seems to kind of turn as if in their sleep, as if kind of gently waking as you approach. there's a pulse of light from the gem as its brightness kind of grows in intensity, almost in response to your presence, I guess. As you get closer to it. Once you're down in the crater and, maybe 20, 30 feet from the gem, you can kind of get a better picture of what exactly you're looking at. It's a feminine figure kind of curled up in the fetal position. And they are kind of like turning and tossing slightly as you approach. And that thrum gets, that sort of low thrum in the ground kind of gets louder. You can feel it as the ground is like vibrating as you're approaching, almost like a slow, drawn out heartbeat. The glow of the gem kind of surges, and the silence in the air breaks. The hum ripples across the air, and something older seems to respond. You see the cracks in the gem fracture more and sort of splinter across its surface. The figure in the gem's eyes open as she seems to stare out at you. In her eyes are constellations, stars, galaxies. Now that you're closer, you can actually see like her hair and the sort of strange shimmering you were seeing from a distance seems to be like her, what's the best way to put this? Her state changing, I guess, is probably the best way to put this. So like momentarily her hair is like green and you can kind of see like leaves in it. And then it changes in hue to like more of like a blonde. And you see like twigs and sticks in her hair. And then it shifts again to like a brownish color. And then it shifts again to like it's like this bright blue, like ice. As she's sort of like staring at you. Another crack runs through the gym as starlight pours from it. Staring into the figure's eyes, again, you see like twin constellations drowned in sorrow. She begins to speak, but her voice is soft, barely above the thrum that seems to have been building until this point. And you hear a voice. Kind of sounds like it's coming from all around you. It says, I was falling. Was I dreaming? Her eyes look away from you for a moment. There's like this feeling deep within you of like, when she looks away of like, oh no, please look back at me. Like you kind of can't help it. There's like this feeling deep in you that's like, you didn't realize how much you enjoyed having her eyes on you. Not in a weird way, but almost like you're being acknowledged kind of by your god, your deity. But her eyes drift up to the sky, and you hear the voice say, no, the stars, where have they gone? Her eyes turn back to you.
Well, I don't exactly know where they've gone, but I'd love to help you look for them.
Yeah, she She stares at you. She says, she kind of like puts her hand up to the edge of the gym, like touching the glass, I guess, for lack of a better word. She says, so many fallen lights. I reached for them as I fell, but none reached back. Except one, a little orb cradled in mortal hands. Her voice is kind of like, takes on this timbre of like longing. And then urgency as she seems to suddenly become more aware, maybe like almost like she's waking up. And suddenly sort of like realizing kind of where she is, or like, and she goes, it lives now in creation. It was held by a man who walked beside the dying light, called it friend. He knew what he holds, or held. She kind of looks at you with a flicker of awareness passing across her face, like a shooting star. She says, the star cannot return without it. Not fully. It is a shard of celestial design. Memory, purpose, truth. I feel its pull, like the echo of my own heartbeat. She kind of reaches out with her other hand, like she's reaching for something that you can't see. And she says, bring it to me. Or bring it to where stars are born again. I am unraveling. If it is to be reborn, I must not be. For me to rise, something else must fall. Her voice kind of lowers, almost like a whisper, and she says, but I will not tell you what to choose. It's not my light to shape, only to guide, only to hope. How do you respond?
By something must fall, do you mean the flesh?
Perhaps. Or another, I suppose.
Because, well, it does seem that the flesh has taken up residence in heaven of all places.
Yeah, you see kind of a momentary look of sort of sadness on her face. And she says, so the others have gone too?
How's it going down there?
Oh, great, making a new friend.
So that's not your god?
Asher, you when you speak out loud, calling out to Madainn, and he responds to you, you see these two flickers of light in the gym, kind of like dart in your direction, and they grow in intensity. as they look at you. They get really bright. Like you feel.
So are they coming from the gem like towards me, or is it just like something in the gem moves and now it's looking at me?
Yeah, you feel eyes on you. Yeah, but it's a bright light coming from the gem.
Hello, Mr. or Mrs. Star.
Yeah. I think you hear a voice. Kind of from all around you, Asher. Jesus. Roll me a D2.
I got 2.
So you hear this feminine voice kind of coming from, it sounds like it's coming from everywhere around you. And those standing near Asher also hear it. Those of you outside the crater. This feminine voice says, it says softly, "The void tried to keep you, but even it couldn't sever you from the light. You burned through death, found form again, an echo of a vanished people. I wonder."
Yeah, my name is Echo. Yeah.
"Who made the wish that brought you back?"
I am certain we can talk about that once we have you back at camp. So how do we get you out of this thing? Or can you like shrink down? Because like if you can like shrink down, we'll totally carry you. Like
I'm pretty good at busting rocks.
You all can hear this now. And everyone, including, nobody's excluded from this. You hear the voice say, "Am I in danger?"
yeah, that's what we hear.
Okay, so now Madainn, you hear one thing, everyone else hears something else. So Madainn, you hear the voice say, "You can take me with you." Everyone else, you hear the voice say, "Your friend can take me with you."
Which one? Nurnum, Oats.
How can I do that?
You feel a pull in your chest.
That seems healthy and normal. Let's go with it. Where's it pulling me towards?
The gem.
Yeah, all right.
So yeah, you approach the gem, you feel a pull toward it. You get the sense that you're supposed to interact with it somehow, I guess. Like you feel something pulling you toward it.
I'm gonna reach out a hand and touch it.
Okay. Let's see here. She says she probably speaks to you as you do this. She says, like, we see your hand rising up and you're hearing the voice again as you're doing this. And she says, "You carry her echo, the one who read starlight like scripture. She burned years away searching for me, but she never begged, not once. She gave her breath to shield a name, not her own. She followed me to the edge of forgetting, and now you follow her, a chain of stars, frayed but unbroken. You are her last question walking. And then your hand makes contact with the gem. And then there's like this weird thing that happens. You feel like a sharp, I guess like a sharp rotation, like you're falling in a void for a moment. For a moment, you're looking out of the gym at yourself. Like you're inside the gym looking out at yourself. And you see starlight in your eyes. As you see yourself pull your hand down, turn its back to you, and start to walk away. There's like this moment of panic that rises up in you. Like you start to bang on the edges of the gym, but you can't get out. You start to scream, but you don't hear any sound. Everyone else, you see Madainn rise his hand to the gym. There's a flash of light. He starts to scream. And then all of the light in the area goes out and Madainn collapses to the ground. Madainn, make a wisdom save. All right.
18.
That is a success, sir. Everyone else watching, make a wisdom save.
All right.
Oh, thank God.
Advantage, Brandon. He's spitting another influence. I hope you have an advantage.
Yes.
Okay. So everyone else, you're fine. You feel you are able to shake off what feels like a compulsion, I guess. Not really like a charm, but like a compulsion to like fall to your knees and pray, or sorry, Dakin's talking. I can't hear what you're saying, bud. What did you say?
Oh, I said I would have done that anyway.
Yeah. Like you feel this like zealous sort of feeling wash over you, like wanting to pull you like down to your knees in religious like fervor. But it doesn't overcome you. It's just like you're witnessing what is probably a divine event, if I had to guess. Madainn, you see a vision of yourself. Like we cut back to you again. You're no longer like trapped inside a gym or anything. You're walking through a ruined city alone. There's not a soul around. But the buildings are all wrecked and destroyed. Like it's just rubble. Like essentially just bricks all over the ground that are probably like 20 feet deep, you know, and you're like, it's a hard time. You're climbing over stuff. You're just trying to get away. But all you can see on the horizon is just the destruction, like just ruin. Just bricks. You look up to the sky and there's like fire falling down. It doesn't really concern you that much though, for some reason. Like you don't feel like you're in immediate danger from the fire, but it's just like all falling down from the sky everywhere. You see parts of the city, whatever it is that all this rebel is in the distance are like burning, stuff like that. And you approach like a bit of rubble and you see like a hand sticking out of the rubble. And in the hand, you see that crystal orb from your vision before. The hand is like clutching it. And it's just like sticking out from under this rubble. You immediately recognize the hand. Maybe you see like on the arm, the ouroboros tattoo on it. You immediately recognize it. So this time the tattoo is still though. It doesn't shift or move. The skin around it also doesn't seem particularly irritated, but it's just like clutching this orb. You're not even really like in control of your body at this moment. Like once you see it, you almost feel something like moving you toward it. You're like taking steps towards it without even realizing what you're doing, and suddenly you're like realize you're not actually making these movements. Something else is. You see your own hand reach down and pick up the orb, and we see like a smile spread across your face, and your eyes like flicker, and we see like starlight in your eyes, and we see you like lift the orb up to your mouth, and your mouth starts to elongate, like your jaw unhinges like a snake as it seems like you're about to try to eat this orb, but we don't see you do it. Like the scene just like ends. But you like feel your own, like you're not even really doing it consciously, but like you feel your like jaw like stretch. It's not painful, like it's kind of unnatural for sure, but it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't cause you pain. Like as this is about to happen, the orb like glows with light that gets brighter and brighter. Yeah, that's the end of the dream. Roll me a D4. Okay. You're unconscious for 3 hours. You're fine. You're not harmed. You're actually healed, by the way. Your HP is returned to max. You get all your spell slots back. You're just unconscious for 3 hours. Yeah. But so everybody else, yeah, the light in the gym goes out. Madainn falls unconscious, and he's just laying there. The gym begins to splinter rapidly, like the cracks move across all of its surface, as it seems to be not holding up. What do you guys do?
Take
Carry him
cover.
back?
Here, I tell you what.
We'll go see if we can get some of the gem fragment.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I guess you could do that. Yeah.
Say we wait for it to collapse first.
Yeah. Okay.
With me safely out of the way.
Obviously, you're gonna pull your buddy out of the way first, right? Before this gym collapses on him.
Oh, I thought it was like I thought it was disappearing.
Everyone's like,
Yep.
no. Why would I help? What'd you say?
No, if it's falling apart or falling on him, of course we would take at least other clues.
Yeah, all right. So yeah, you start to run down there. You grab him by the arms and start to pull him away from the gym as it comes apart. And bits of it start to fall off and land on the ground. Some of the chunks are quite large, like the size of your horse, you know. Some are quite big. Others are not. You know, there's probably smaller pieces too. And it doesn't like explode or anything. It just kind of like falls apart. But yeah, you get down there, you pull him away. You know, you don't have to pull him far to get out of the way. I mean, you know, a few feet away from it really is all you need. 20 feet away or so. And the gym starts to fall apart. You guys are going to start collecting pieces of it. Is that what you were going to do? You can do that. There's small enough pieces for you to carry for sure.
So.
Yeah, you guys can do that, I guess.
In a society that does fortune telling, a crystal ball made out of a god crystal feels like.
Yeah. Sure, yeah. I guess roll like 2d10 to see how many chunks you can find small enough to carry, I guess, and we'll give you that many chunks of the star's gem. I don't know what to call it.
Just any that like could be like strong enough to like enough to like sort of like make like, I don't know, like the head of a spear or something.
Yeah, you could probably find some pieces. I guess make like an investigation check or a perception check if you're like looking for a particular piece that'll work well for like a spear or a blade or what have you, or a ring, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look for several of these pieces, so I'm gonna use advantage on it also.
Is Madainn
20.
this?
Same.
Everybody else is the wants to do the same thing. Sure. Were you asking about Madainn?
Am I awake to do some of this?
You're still unconscious because you're unconscious for 3 hours.
Might as well say, as soon as I find one that I think will fit, I'm going to whistle for Oats, or like just him over there, sort of toss it to him and say, "Hey, do you think you could make a spear out of that?"
I mean, there's no reason you couldn't. If you see something you could, if it was like a ruby you could make a spear out of, or like a piece of obsidian, like you find an equivalent piece, I think that you could do that with, yeah. I mean, with a 20, I think Asher's able to find a few pieces that would work for various things. So on your 2d10.
What about the 15?
15, yeah, sure. Yeah, 15 also works. Beats the requirement. So I guess that's everybody then. So all three of you can roll 2d10, and that's how many pieces you get. And you can just put them in your inventory. You can put them in your inventory as pieces of the fallen star or something that makes sense for you. And then, if you're wanting to use it for like a spear or something later, be like, okay, yeah, you got one of those pieces. We'll figure it out. They can be, we'll figure out what they can be used for when you use them. So yeah, you get 14, you get 7, you get 5. Okay.
Thank God we have a entire caravan of various crafters.
Yeah. And don't worry, Madainn, you got something out of this too. You just don't know what it is yet.
Terrified. I got terrified.
Well, that's still something.
It's definitely something.
Now
I'm excited.
So let me do this because just in case there was going to be an encounter, I had this set up, but just like the way it played out, we didn't need to. Oops, I don't mean to grab that. Let me go to the token layer. So, the scene. I guess I didn't. Oh, we don't need the grid. It's fine. So you're pulling him out. Your horse is probably still here. You guys are all up here. I mean, I guess you've moved down into the pit now to loot the gem. To loot the fallen Arcana.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, not quite fallen. The star is in a remarkably good state compared to everyone else right now. So.
You hear this?
Okay, so here, let me pull you over to the screen. So it probably looks something like this. It's kind of the scene we get. Something along these lines here. Yeah. So you guys get your gems. I guess I didn't even hear it anymore after a while. The droning kind of sound is long gone. Yeah. Now you guys could wake up Madainn, presumably like pour water on his face, slap him, shake him really hard. You could take an action to wake him up. He's just unconscious. He has full HP and stuff. So If somebody wanted to like jostle him, be like, "Hey, are you all right?" You could probably do that.
This would also be a good time for his stalking victim to go through his things.
Aoi Hoshi is awake.
The cat is always watching and silently judging you. That's what cats do, right?
Well, I thought he was out cold, but since I dragged him, I would try to see if he was breathing and try to see if I could awake him.
Yeah, you can take an action to wake him up.
Sure, doing that. I would do that even before trying to loot the fallen star.
Sure. Yeah. So yeah, you jostle him, wake him up. Madainn, you wake up, you feel really good. Like if you had any aches or anything from walking throughout the day, that's all gone. Like, you feel really healthy. You feel fine. What do you do as you come to on the ground?
I kind of look around, starry-eyed. And kind of like look myself over, make sure I'm good. Took some damage, but like, you know, obviously I'm feeling good. Actually, I'm gonna look at my arm, like my forearm. Is there a tattoo there?
No, there's not a tattoo there.
all
You
right.
look down at your arm. There's no tattoo. Don't worry. You're fine.
Not there. Remember, it can move.
Yeah. Any damage you had taken is gone too. By the way, it's you've regenerated. So like if you had any scabs or anything from past wounds, they've remarkably healed. Any scars you had, which you probably didn't have many, but if you had any scars, they're gone also. Your skin feels soft, like not weathered, almost younger. But it's very vibrant and healthy.
Then Madainn feels good and watches his friends loot the fallen star. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get a sense of like there being any harm in it or anything, you know. I mean, I joked around about it, but it doesn't seem blasphemous or anything. I mean,
what kind of checks do you need to join them?
Yeah, you make an investigation or perception. I guess it's DC 15 or higher. You're good. So 2d10, and that's how many pieces you get of whatever size you want to carry. Like it could be the size of your palm, I guess, or whatever. And you can add those to your inventory.
You got a late start, all right? You know.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Still got it. I was like, oh, you guys could technically wake him up. I wanted you to get an opportunity to take place in the looting.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Pieces of fallen star.
Say that like Ayoshi couldn't loot for him. Pushing.
I haven't gotten him the little miner's pick yet. Next goal.
Yeah.
I would look at everyone and ask, so where is she? Like, does Madainn now have a crystal with the little woman in it? Is
I'm
he
looking
possessed?
over it. I'm looking over at Nurnum. Like, is she with you?
Oh, geez, because like I don't know how much Nurnum would know. I guess let me give him a check. Oh, that's because I spelled it wrong. There you are. Okay, so probably like I could see history, I guess. I could also see Arcana. I guess definitely religion. That's probably his. Yeah, he's. I'll give him a religion roll. It's his best skill. Okay. Nurnum says, he says, if I had to guess, I would say your friend carries her with him. At least for the time being.
You have her?
Yeah, but like, is he possessed? Does he have like a crystal with her in it? That's what
I'm like patting down my robes.
Yeah, you don't feel anything different. You're not carrying anything different.
So now we know there's a woman inside of Madainn.
That is not what I intended, but that is very funny. Let's see here.
Also, I shift to Echo. Is that safe as well? Like, since possessed by anything feels dangerous.
I don't know. Are you feeling weird, Oats? Like, do you feel like there's another person inside of you? Is it in one of your gems?
I feel great.
Yeah, it's fine. You know, I'm glad you're not hurt. But like, he just said that like Oats has this thing inside of him.
Nurnum? He was talking about Madainn.
Yes, but you said your friend.
Oh,
Wow.
Damn.
Madainn is the dude who just
That's
now,
RNG
a
right
day
there.
before, talked to me.
No.
We're best acquaintances.
I'll do an investigation check on myself.
Sure.
I'm not quite sure. 1. 2.
Yeah. It's not a critical fail.
Same as ever.
Which is good. Yeah, Nurnum probably says, I was talking about... He just stops. Madainn, here's my question. Do you inspect any further than just, like, what you're physically carrying?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, what are you doing here? Is my question, I guess. Like, are you just like reaching inside your own mind, or like what? What is going on here?
I would either go about it 2 ways, or I would probably go about it both ways, one than the other. First one would be to pray about it, because that's first thing Madainn does, and then detect magic.
Okay. So
Is
you
praying with your god in your body just like talking to yourself?
We're about to find out.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So you pray, and as you speak the words of your prayer, they resonate with you much more than before. They almost seem to echo.
Wasn't that the other guys?
Yeah, right. They almost seem to reverberate. I guess is a better word. Now, which detect magic are you doing? Are you doing the actual
I guess it's technically the same day, so I have to use the other one.
the spell? All right, can you link it? I think it presence of magic. Magic in this way, you use your action, see a faint aura around a visible creature, object in the area that bears magic, and you learn the school of magic. Okay. Now, you look down at your own hands, you see an aura around yourself. You see it's a purple aura. And the School of Magic is probably, if I had to guess, I'm going to say Divination, most likely. Let me take a look at our Magic for Dummies handout, because I am terrible at schools of magic. Let's see here. I think there's a handout for schools. Handouts. It's probably way down. Schools of Magic. Here it is. Let's take a look. All right. Abjuration, abjuration, transmutation, enchantments, necromancy, illusion, evocation. Okay, so obviously we're not creating objects. Let me take a look at divination. So really granting knowledge information. Okay, that could fit. Ooh, okay. So you get more than one school. There's divination. There's also transmutation. Oh, enchantment. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit of abjuration too. Yeah, that's it. The good news is there's no
question.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Question: does Madainn hear my prayer that I just posted in the chat?
Well, that is the thing. Starts to pray to the star. Hey, kind of been a while since we talked. Well, no, not really. We kind of just did talk. But what I meant is I haven't really prayed much recently, but we are trying to find out where you are. Seriously, hope you didn't just disappear. I think you do hear that, Madainn. Or at the very least, feel it and understand it word for word. Maybe it doesn't. It's up to you, like, if it's an actual sense of hearing, I suppose.
I think it'd be more like a sixth sense type of, like, psychic type of, not psychic, but close.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. You're aware of it. Immediately after, you turn your attention to, like, oh, whoa, that's weird. What is that? Like, you turn your attention to that, and you hear the voice again, this time with reverence. And she says, she followed me farther than most, not for power, but for understanding. And when she could not find me in the sky, she carved starlight into spellwork. Her last act was not a spell, but a sacrifice. You suddenly get the sense of being in front of that gym with her looking directly into your eyes again. Like, you get that feeling. And the voice says, she whispered your name into the void. I caught it. Barely. You're her last wish, Madainn. Walk gently, but don't turn back.
I will only walk forward. But is it okay if I keep one of them in front of me?
Yeah, the voice says, I suppose.
Well, then, as long as they can walk with me, I'll walk till the end.
Yeah, the voice kind of goes quiet. for a moment. Yeah, he took Aldrich, taking a little bit literally. Yes, you can never go back to anywhere. You have to keep wandering west forever. I guess you can go back. You just have to circle all the way around the globe, to get to Loch-Ness.
Take a while.
All right. Well, I guess you probably would say one more thing. You say you walk forever. The voice says, hopefully not, Madainn. Your soul will burn out long before then. Find my prism. Bring it to a place where stars are born.
Will I know where stars are born when I find the prism, or? Is that perhaps something you could tell me?
The temple in creation should suffice if it still stands.
Oh, then that is where I'll go. And if it doesn't stand, I'll find something that does.
We'll find it together.
Oh, right, of course. Am I going to feel every prayer? Is that something I'm going to have to get used to?
No.
Oh, thank the you.
Must be overwhelming.
Yes, it's kind of hard enough hearing Asher outside of the head, you know.
I'll try to be here to help if you need me, but it takes energy.
Oh, yes. You rest. Me and the group, the lads, the boys, we'll take care of things.
Yeah, you feel the voice kind of fade away. But with a sense of like trust, I guess, like, yes, please. The presence seems to need rest. Or something similar to rest, I guess. So, do you remember what she told you early on? Basically, like, get to creation, find my prism, take it to the place stars were born.
Yep.
You guys came all the way here just for me to turn you right back around and point you toward creation, I guess, huh? So,
look, wanted to get to creation anyway.
Yeah.
This way, we have the star in our pocket, and didn't get taken by Mr. I want to feed you to a glob of cancer man. All right.
Exactly.
Yeah, sounds like a win.
Yeah, I think you guys made the right call for sure.
So here's another question as I look at everyone. Does that make Madainn the Bodhisattva of the star?
I look to Nurna.
Nurnum squints and looks at Madainn. And he goes, he's not enlightened. Not yet, anyway.
Madainn touches his robes and casts light.
I think that's illuminated.
I'll figure out the difference on the way.
So, you guys returning to your horses, heading back out of here? Is that the plan?
Yeah, I think try to make it back to the thing, even if it's under some nighttime travel, and then crash in a hollow ground sounds perfectly nice.
Yeah.
Take our
Alright.
loot and get out of here.
Night?
What, Solomon?
Is it night already?
Well, you guys arrived here just at dusk, so yeah, it's night is probably. I mean, you spend a little bit of time here with the gym, and then gathering up the pieces, waking Madainn up, talking a little bit. I mean, it probably is just after dark now. But I think you could make it back to the hallowed ground temple. It might be like an hour's walk or something, at most.
Madainn is now shining brightly, so
Yeah.
you know he.
That's true.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, if it's dark, I'm going to share the Eye of Night with everybody for just until we get there.
Okay.
Let me try. Yes. So the 300 feet night dark vision
Heck yeah.
for 1 hour.
Right on. Okay. Ooh. Make me another survival check.
You're right.
Take a bardic.
We're Bardic, right?
Yep.
So 28 again.
It's a good roll.
Yep.
Bump it one step up on the difficulty this time, because it's dark. I mean, you guys do have dark vision. No, I won't bump it too high. 19. All right. You are safe and sound. Was there... So you guys get back to the like old ruined temple to the star where the hallowed ground is. And I mean, it's kind of the perfect size for a camp for 4 or 5 people, really. For the night, you got shelter on all sides of you except for the door. So whoever takes watch, you really only gotta look at one place. You got most of it is roofed. There's like a small hole in the center of the roof that it was made that way. So you got like cover for a fire, and like the smoke will vent, so it's like kind of an ideal camping spot. Here's my question. Who's taking watches? How are we organizing watches?
I just had a rest. I'll take first.
All right.
I'll take second watch.
I can go there, no problem.
You'll take third, Solomon?
Yes.
Madainn, Oats, Solomon. All right, who's taking fourth?
I suppose that would be me.
All right. Just want to make sure. You can always be like, I don't want to take a watch, You never know. Let's see here. Okay, I'm not sure if I spelled that right, but just so I have it
Mhm.
written somewhere. Okay. So. Interesting. All right. So, Madainn, you take the first watch of the evening. Make a survival check. Oof. I don't think there's any way I can lose this one. I'll knock it down to a standard. Just because I don't need any bonuses. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now let me take a look at the encounter table. Now we get into some interesting stuff. I think yeah. So roll me a d12. 5.
Hmm.
I don't know if that's good or bad, actually. Let me check. Oh. There it is. Okay. 5. Okay. It's funny. Interesting. This actually probably works best in your favor. Okay. Here's my question. What'd you guys do with the horses?
Hide them up responsibly.
Where?
One of the ruined pillars.
So, inside?
Is there room inside the grounds, or do they have to stay outside?
I think I said it was like 30, 40 foot across, right? I think that's what I said before.
That's about right, yeah.
The horses are, like, their tokens alone are 10 foot each. So, I mean, you could probably jam them in there. So I'm thinking, but it's not going to be comfortable. Yeah.
Well, no, it's less comfortable. Walk in the desert on foot.
So you think, yeah? You think, yeah, you guys put them in there? That's fine if you did. I'm just asking.
Yeah, we can't lose them.
Asking
Like
for
everything that we can fit
non-nefarious
inside the
reasons.
hollow, yeah, everything we can fit inside the hollow ground should be inside the hollow ground. So if we have to leave like one or two of the horses outside, like right by the entrance, where like the person who's watching is going to see, then you know that also is a thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Since I'm watching, I volunteer my horse to be outside.
I mean, I don't think you have to put the horses outside. I think I'm gonna check here, but I think you have enough room where, like I said, you can squeeze them in. It's just that they're gonna be right up on each other, and really close to you guys too. It's probably not gonna smell great, you know, like that kind of thing.
So it's more of a comfort thing than a practical problem thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'd rather not risk losing the horses. Any horse.
Just checking something here. I'm gonna have to make this map nighttime compatible, I guess. Trying to figure out a way to do that really quick. I guess I'll just turn on daylight or dynamic lighting or whatever. There we go. That should be fine. And that. Alright. That should be okay. And what I'll do. Okay. Okay. Let me pull your tokens onto here. I wasn't even planning on having an encounter here. Guys, I had to just make a map. I was not planning on having an encounter here. So I just made a map that quick. I'm pulling your tokens onto it now. The horsies are going to be in here with you guys. Right. Now, there's a roof on it, on this map, but it's just flat sand underneath. So we'll just pretend, we'll RP and pretend that the roof is not there, you know.
Sure.
Here, that horse can go there. I suppose that horse can go there. We'll put that horsey there. Oof, we're running out of room fast. This one here. There's another horse. What in the world? Okay, that horse can go there. That leaves room. There's room for you guys. I mean, it's kind of a tight fit, but there's room. All right. And dynamic lighting is on. Okay. All right. Let me pull you all over here. Now it's a daylight map, but you guys have a crazy amount of dark vision. I guess you guys can just see the whole map, yeah? Let me see. Is it Shift L? Control L? Oh, okay, okay. It worked. It's just I couldn't see it on the audience screen. But it is some darkness to it, okay. All right. Now you guys can reorganize yourselves however you see fit here. But I just wanted to make sure we could fit you
Where's
all in
the
there.
door?
The door is right here.
Okay.
Facing south.
Oh, is it out here? You're sleeping still, right?
Sorry?
You're sleeping still, right?
Sorry, I didn't understand the question. It's kind of muffled.
So Echo, Oats, and I are still sleeping, right?
Oh, yeah. Everybody but Madainn is asleep when this kicks off.
Yeah.
But the good news is, 100% this is weighted in your favor. You actually rolled the best possible encounter for this situation. So
Good to know.
here's what happens. Like, what I mean is, they're not going to be able to get in. Which is obviously very good for you guys. You know, to this. Okay. All right. So, what happens, Madainn, is probably about halfway through your watch. You hear sound from outside. The night's relatively quiet. I mean, there's the sound of wind on the distance, but it's not blowing too hard. You guys rolled the easy weather roll on your weather roll for the day. So the wind isn't blowing too bad, but what's your passive perception, by the way?
10.
10? Okay. So they get kind of close before you start to hear the sounds, I guess. But you still hear them coming. They're not exactly hiding. So you hear like a large thumping sound, like something big approaching from outside the door. And you hear some others kind of like scuffling and dragging sounds. Coming, they seem to be coming toward the temple from. Well, I guess they'd probably be starting to ascend the stairs from the south. So if you're looking out the door, you can probably get sight on them. They look something like this. Here.
They look fun.
Yeah, yeah, totally. So what you see is a large ogre, its skin rotting, its entrails falling out. It's got all kinds of weapons jabbed in it. Like there's a sword stuck in it. It's carrying a like a bright shining Morningstar. Gleams in the evening light, starlight or whatever. And behind it or alongside it, accompanying it, two undead humanoid creatures, very dry, mummified from the desert sands, dusty. So you can kind of hear them like moaning and groaning. The ogre kind of like brainlessly roaring and growling as they start to try to approach the temple. But Hollow, I think, might do some stuff to these guys specifically. Let me check. So, with Hallow being on the area, radius of up to 60 feet. Area fire / can't enter the area. The radius would be up to 60 feet. I guess it could be the whole temple grounds. I was thinking more just like the dome that you guys are in. But it's a radius, so it could be a lot bigger than that. So yeah, they probably just come to the edge of the grounds themselves and can't even approach the temple. You just hear them out there. Just like groaning as they seemingly drawn by something, but can't enter. Now let's see. First, celestials, elementals, fae fiends, undead can't enter the area. nor can such creatures charm, frighten, possess creatures within it. Any creature charmed, frightened, possessed by such a creature is no longer charmed, frightened, possessed upon entering the area. You can exclude one or more of these types of creatures from this effect. Second, you can bind an extra effect to the area. Choose the effect of the following list. Alright, so it gets an extra effect. Applies to all creatures. Creatures that follow a specific deity. Each creature with a saving throw. Since a creature ignores the extra effect. Darkness could be the extra effect. Daylight. Bright light fills the area. Energy protection. Energy vulnerability. Everlasting rest. Extra dimensional interference. Fear. And silence and tongue. So that's 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Somebody roll me a D9. I think it's a D9. It's 9. Oh, 10, actually. Roll me a D10, sorry. 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't be turned into undead. I think that's right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the effect you rolled is everlasting rest. Dead bodies interred in the area can't be turned into undead. I think that's what you rolled there. Can't be turned. They can't enter the area.
Neutral?
They can't enter the area technically. Well, I guess they couldn't turn more people into zombies here, or if there was buried bodies, they couldn't make more of themselves. They also can't enter the area. I was kind of wondering if maybe they would just like walk into the area and then drop dead, you know? Like that would be kind of funny.
Yep.
But they can't enter the area, so they can't cross the threshold to begin with. So they're just like standing at the edge of the area, just kind
Madainn, nuke 'em.
Just kind of groaning and staring at you all.
So the first thing is Aoi Hoshi is gonna go and like 3 a.m. cat run around, step on everybody, wake them up.
Yeah. I don't think the creatures are even aware of you. I don't even think they see you or anything. I mean, it's dark. They're zombies. I don't think they have night vision or dark vision or anything.
Well, in that case, can I
they
take
they
a
do have
fire?
dark vision actually, but it doesn't matter. You got cover. I don't think they're aware of you. You can definitely get a surprise round.
Yeah, I'd love to firebolt at them for sure.
Right.
Yeah. Advantage. Which one are you aiming for?
The big one.
All right. So you wake everybody up. You run over there. You sling a firebolt at the guy.
22 out for 2.
22 for 2. Okay. Yeah, you definitely hit. Okay. 2. All right. Okay. So yeah,
Do we get to go the surprise round?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they don't get a turn. They can't approach you guys or anything. So, I guess we could do turn order. Sure, we'll have you guys roll initiative now. Then let me pull up the turn order list and just remember to click your token before you roll initiative. I suppose I'll put on
I always
some.
forget that one.
I suppose I'll put on some combat music. as you guys battle it out with these zombies who can't, they can't do anything. Best, you guys with the encounter rolls, like you get some preem rolls in those encounters. I'm telling you. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. All right. There's the trigger. Where is it? Looking out. All right. I think I just. Oh, do we still have the? What? It was clear. All right. So I got to remove. I got to remove the old ones from the turn order. It was clear when I brought it up. Now it's showing all last week's last combats. So Madainn got a 20. Clear that, clear that, clear that. Clear Tetsuo. There, Madainn's 20. Did you roll for Hoshi?
Yes, 22.
All right, so I'll get rid of the other Hoshi. All right. Asher got an 8. Okay. Oats got a 7. Perfect. Aldrich got a 22. Perfect. All right. Now I just need to roll my guys. Okay. There we go. I guess I got to roll for Nurnum too, I suppose. He's not going to be able to help you much. So that worked. Okay, cool. And then this guy. We'll just give both of these guys the same turn. They are the same thing. Okay, now Nurnum. Okay. Sending. All right. Okay, so you went around, you woke everyone up, you fired a firebolt at the big ogre guy. And then Nurnum reacts.
I'm not seeing any of this on the sheet.
On what sheet?
Roll 20.
Not seeing any of what? The screen?
The page, the monsters, or anything like that.
You're here.
You see the temple?
You don't see the temple or anything?
They're just out of your sight.
Okay.
Like I couldn't see them either till I moved here.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, they are
They're at the edge of the map.
at the bottom.
They
Yep.
can't come closer. Yeah.
Asher's gonna walk outside, point at him, and laugh. He's gonna keep doing that every single turn.
Sure. Well, it's Nurnum's turn, but you can definitely do that on your turn. I guess. Well, yeah, Madainn already took the surprise round by blasting with fire.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. I mean, he doesn't really have any ranged stuff. Good. I mean. Ugh. Yeah. So Nernum walks to the toward the edge of the doorway to try to look out, sees them, and takes a step back against the wall. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't ready an action. He doesn't cast a spell. He just kind of like looks at the rest of you expectantly, I guess. Like, you guys are gonna take care of this, right? That's his turn. Aldrich, you're up.
Alright, I'm going with guiding bolt into the big one.
Guiding bolts. Let her rip. 13 definitely hits for 15 radiant. I think he's weak to it, I would assume. Zombie and all. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any vulnerabilities.
The normal zombie, the only difference is that it would just die if the heat of radiant in the end when he turned to 0.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But he's
right.
not
Yeah, I see it
weak to that.
I always, for whatever reason, I thought zombies were weak to radiant. I guess not. All right.
Yeah.
So 15, and next attack on him has advantage, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna put a blue dot on him for that. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else. At least not anything useful.
All right. Hoshi.
Didn't we already go?
Well, yeah, I guess you went, Madainn, but that was a surprise round because the creatures weren't aware of you. So you do get to go again.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay.
like you
All
had
right.
you had a free round because they weren't aware of you yet.
I see.
Yeah.
And everyone else was waking and
Yeah.
like moving into position. I see it. Cool. Yeah. Then I'm gonna peek out and I'm gonna firebolt.
Yeah. All right.
Actually, it's Hoshi first, isn't it? Yeah. Hoshi's gonna. How far are they? Oh hell no. He's gonna stay back. Firebolt.
All right.
14 on the big guy.
You hit. Yeah.
4. Oh my god. 1.
Oof. All right.
And then I'm gonna duck back behind cover.
Okay. Duck back behind cover. All right. Is that you and Hoshi's turn?
Yeah, that's us.
Right. The 2 zombies get to go. The 2 small ones. They just stand there. They're not smart enough to run. And they can't approach. They just stand there and drool. Groan slightly. That's their turn. Echo?
Hello.
We hear you.
All right, Echo is sitting there and is laughing at the one that has the shiny mace that he can't do anything with. He had 15 wisdom saves. Just keep doing that from here on out.
Yeah.
Until they get in, it's vicious mockery on every single one of them. Ha!
All right. Vicious mockery. Charisma save? Or wisdom save? Wisdom save, yeah. Wisdom save. You're not good at those. That's a fail, I presume.
Yeah, I think he said DC 15.
Yeah.
Yep.
Roll damage, I guess.
Sure, that would be a D4. Psychic damage. 1 second.
Yeah, you should just be able to click it, the ability on your sheet, I think. It'll.
So I tried the spell thing and it wasn't working. So I was just like, all right, well.
There might be one on the attack list on the
Yeah.
main sheet itself.
Yeah. On the attack.
Where's that?
There we go. All right. 1 psychic damage. They're not immune to psychic damage. Don't worry. Right. And man, we might be here all day. This is why I was like, I don't know. We don't really need to play this out, but I guess we can. All right.
I mean, do we need to play it out? Because like we know we're just gonna chip them down. Like they can't get us.
Yeah, they can't. There's nothing that can happen that will allow them to approach you guys. So yeah, we don't have to play this out. We can just be like, yeah, we're gonna chip them down and eventually kill them. We can do it that way for sure.
Well, then Oats would join Echo in just laughing at them.
Okay, all right. The big ogre guy does nothing. He raises the Morningstar threateningly, but can do nothing with it. Nurnum lays back down on his bedroll. Aldrich?
Well, to the dead. The big guy kills.
All right. Wisdom save, which he'll probably fail. He crits and takes 5.
No, it takes 0.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. It's if he's damaged or not. That's what it is. Damage.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I'm assuming over time you guys are just going to continue chipping these guys down. We can skip through the combat if you guys want. It probably takes a while, especially with the big guy. He's got a lot of HP.
Yeah.
But essentially, this would have been a deadly encounter if not for the hallowed ground. You're supposed to encounter. You're supposed to roll this on the encounter table during your travel, guys. But you're too good at the game. So yeah, you guys stand in the temple, throwing firebolts, mockeries, tolling the dead for a few minutes, probably, or a minute or so. And eventually you do kill these things. Using the hallowed ground to your advantage here. Maybe one or two of them rise back up after being downed, but then you hit them again. They stay down. Yeah, and the ogre drops its Morningstar. The other zombies slink to the ground, come apart, however you want to kill them. Catch fire and burn, what have you. What do you guys do after the mid-rest attack is settled?
Go crush the zombies' skulls and then check to see if they had anything.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you approach, crush their skulls. Sure. Looking over them, there's quite a few weapons sticking out of the ogre. Like there's some cheap, there's like a cheap plain old longsword probably in there, maybe a spear. But what looks...
Can you detect magic here?
Can you use detect magic? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Should I click it or?
Yeah, I guess I can just tell you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You definitely get necromancy coming off of these guys for sure. And let's see. It's a school, and what else is it? Detect magic.
The thing is, I'm not really interested in what the zombie are, but if there's any magic items that they are carrying. You say there was a shiny mace and something like that. Shiny Morningstar.
Yeah. So the Morningstar is magical, yeah, for sure.
So yeah, it looked like you found your magic weapon.
Also, kind of funny, you rolled the only encounter where an enemy had a Morningstar while you're staying at the Temple of the Star after meeting the
Yes.
star. What are the odds? All the hallowed ground during the... Okay, all right.
Not
yeah.
only that, this orc had all of the weapons I carry.
Yeah.
New spear, new Morningstar.
Deadly
Great.
encounter is basically just a free loot drop. All right.
Wasn't a zombie, it was a loot piñata.
So yeah, the Morningstar is definitely magical. I guess you'd have to identify or attune to it to know exactly how.
I cast Identify.
All right.
Oh, magic men, tell me what this
Yeah,
does.
let's not
Holding it up to the
getting a cursed
rest of the
item.
party.
Roll. Just roll me a d20. Just a flat d20. $16. Okay. Here we go. All right. Okay. It's kind of interesting. Okay. All right. So it's called the Morningstar of the Drowned Sun. Okay. This Morningstar is cold to the touch, but burns with memory. Flanged head resembles a blackened sun. And water sometimes drips from it. It deals 1d8 bludgeoning. It's versatile. Of course, its attacks and damage count as magical. And it has the following properties.
Which property? Oh, apologies, make sure.
Radiant Echo. When you hit a creature with this weapon, you can choose to deal an additional 1 radiant damage. This damage increases at level 5 to 2. Solar Memory can be used once per long rest. As a bonus action, you cause the weapon to glow faint golden light for 1 minute. While glowing, you gain advantage on saving throws against being blinded or charmed. The weapon emits bright light for 20 foot, dim light for 20 foot. And get this, undead and aberrations within 10 feet of you have disadvantage on their first attack roll each turn. And while it's glowing, there's an aesthetic quirk where the weapon, to its own wielder, only visible to its wielder, the sun on it looks more like a burning eclipse. Here,
Also very thematic.
Let me copy this and put it in the Roll20 chat for you, in case you need to add it to your sheet. I think that's everything. Yeah. Okay. Oop.
Roll.
Oh.
So unless Oats stops him, Madainn will describe all of that in like elaborate detail. Like way over explained.
Just standing, listening to him going, yes. Not knowing how to do any of that, just holding it. I'm like, neat.
Right on. So, who's presumably Oats taking it, or who's taking the Morningstar?
I assumed Oats, but
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm trained to use a Morningstar.
Yeah.
Yep. Weapon mastery, Morningstar.
Right on, dude. All right. Perfect then. All right. So yeah, you can take it up. It only takes you an hour to attune to it, so I guess you can attune to it on your watch. If you want.
Light on, light off. Light on, light off.
Heck yeah.
Blink, blink.
Heck yeah, dude. It's not bad at all. Do you have a dark vision?
I do.
Okay. So the light doesn't help you tremendously, but it does have the other effects that go with it, I guess. Okay. All right. Free weapon upgrade. There you go. I think that was a goal for you. I think you even put magical weapon in the goal, if I recall.
I did.
All right. So Zombie shows up with a free loot crate with a magical weapon for you. Congratulations. You guys will get the XP for a deadly encounter too, even though just worked out in your favor, you know. So all right. What else you guys want to do? You want to just go back to night as usual, continue watches? I mean, nothing else is definitely gonna happen during your watch, Madainn. After they die and you guys loot them, it goes quiet. I guess if you wanted to break off some ogre's teeth or something like that, you could. Although I don't know why you would want to carry those around. But you guys are free.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's not taking any zombie parts.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So, who was up? So Madainn took first.
I took second.
You took second. You attuned to the weapon.
Yep.
Then it was Aldrich takes third and Echo on fourth. You guys can make rolls if you want, but there's no more encounters for the night. I threw by my own rules. I threw a deadly encounter at you. I'm not going to throw another encounter at you during the rest. So you guys are safe. You can awaken the next morning at the ruined temple, safe and sound, and ready to head out. Is there anything you guys want to handle before you move out? Or before we end tonight's session, I guess, because we're getting close to the 4-hour mark. Oh, thanks. Had you Annie? I hope that's how you say it. Thanks. Very kind. Let me ban the person advertising buying followers real quick, though. Sorry, I haven't been watching the chat. There. Yeah. What do you guys want to do as you wake up in the morning? The black sun greeting you with its warmth and guidance as you all awaken safe and sound within the temple the next morning.
I practice with my weapon again and say my prayers.
Right on.
No one seems to stop me, and I don't know if anyone's answering, but whatever. But I don't feel like they're not there. It's weird.
So who are you praying to specifically? Is it the fool again? Didn't you?
Yeah,
pray
it's
to
the fool. I can post the prayer I have.
Sure. Yeah. Make a religion check.
Okay. What?
Oh, did we lose Brandon?
Yeah. I have no
Oh,
idea.
he got put in the AFK channel again. It's because he hadn't talked in a little bit, so it automatically threw him in there. Here, let me see if I can pull him back in here. Welcome
Things are
back.
just
Oh, a crit 1 on the religion check?
yeah. I don't know. Things going my way. I feel like I'm blessed.
Oh, man. This is probably, I mean, this could give me an opportunity to do something really weird.
Yeah. Take it. Go for it. I love weird shit happening.
Probably wouldn't be the fool. Here's it. Roll me a D7. Five. Okay. You hear a very creepy, very disturbing laugh as you're uttering this prayer, like it's coming from behind you, like a, or like maybe like a creepy ghost kid laugh, you know, or something. It's unsettling, but it comes from right behind you as you're uttering the prayer. And it kind of has like a strange loop on it. Like once the laugh gets to the end, it kind of starts over. It does that a couple times, maybe for about 6 seconds, and then it fades away. Yeah. You get the sense that you're being watched, but not in a good way.
A shiver runs down my spine, and I look around. Nothing worse than a child's laughter without children around. I go to who's awake at the moment? Or out and about.
Well, I suppose Asher is up because he took the last watch. So he would probably still be awake, no matter how early it is. The rest of you guys, it's up to you if you're awake already or not.
Madainn would be up.
Brandon, are you with us, by the way?
I think it'd be it, too.
I don't think he is. We are at time anyway, so maybe it's best to wrap up.
I will save questioning them about who's messing with me.
Maybe we just end on that scene of you praying. I'm gonna make a note of it for my records, and so it's there for next time.
All right.
All right. Yeah.
Creepy giggling. It'll be in the Roll20 chat. Yeah, we'll catch up with you guys next week. And see what's going on. We'll probably just be able to skip most of the travel back. I mean, unless you guys want to stop and talk to Zenji again, might be a bit closer. Like he might be at Lockman by now, or close, I guess. The caravan would probably certainly be at Lockman by now.
Because we deemed him as kind of like a ambient threat, but not an active one, right? That's what happened.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. Like you guys are just kind of like, yeah, we're not trusting this guy, kind of thing. Like in a weird way, he almost seemed to have sort of won over Nirnam, but it was probably more because of his patron than himself. But yeah, I guess we'll if we see him again, we'll figure out what's going on with him. It probably, depending on what you guys are trying to do, it's probably for the best that you beat him to the star for sure. I thought you guys were gonna be traveling with him. I kind of assumed. I don't know why I thought that, but I just assumed for whatever reason you guys were gonna be traveling with him the rest of the way. Maybe you'd pull him onto one of your horses or something. But yeah, I don't know. You guys surprised me a lot today. There's a lot of stuff I didn't think was gonna happen. The whole temple thing was just improvised at the last minute. That worked out very well in my favor. Worked out great for you guys. So let's go over XP, I guess, and we'll do shoutouts and wrap up, I suppose. So, combat. We'll do goals too. We'll do goals. Don't worry, I didn't forget about your goals. Combat. So it was a deadly encounter, so you guys get full XP for that encounter. And just, hey, sometimes they work out 100% in your favor just by sheer luck, and that's the way it goes. The hallowed ground definitely helped you out here. Let's see here. RP. I think you guys did pretty good with the RP today. I don't really have any complaints. I'll give you a 3. Lore quest. Not quite as much lore as last time, but you guys completed a quest. So I'm gonna give you full XP for that. I'm gonna count getting to the star and sort of like getting the star as a quest. And you guys,
I mean, lore-wise, now we have Madainn, the living avatar of the star.
yeah, something like that. Yeah, totally. It's totally. Just don't worry about finding that celestial prism. I'm sure the star's warning about burning your soul out is fine. You'll be fine.
I have hope.
You're just a battery for a god now. For a fallen god. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Just their passion. It burns so bright. It's gonna burn him. Yes.
Let's see here. So I'll give you guys 4 for lore quest. Rule of cool. There's a couple cool things that happened today. I mean, like using the temple the way you guys did was pretty cool. The interaction with Zenji was cool. I didn't expect it to go that way, but it was cool. The interaction with the star was pretty cool. You guys are getting really good at using your inspirations and all your bonuses, your bardics, your guidances. You guys are doing avoided a lot of potential encounters with a lot of that stuff today. So good job. I'm gonna give you guys 3 for cool.
So
It's like, could it have been cooler? Sure, I guess. Like, we could have had explosions and, like, you know,
Could have
we could
fought the zombies and stuff.
we could have left the horses outside, and then they would have gotten eaten by the zombies, and I would have thought that was cool. Not so much you guys. I don't know. I'll give you guys a 3. I feel like that's kind of a lot of XP. So you got 8, 11, 14. That means that probably
all right.
probably next session you guys will level up. Which puts us right on track. I think it took you guys 5 to get to level 2. And it would, if you get it next session, it'd be 5 more sessions to level 3. And 3 is where the real fun begins, as they say. So when you start to get all your niche abilities and stuff. So good job. You guys did good today. Thank you guys for playing. Pleasure running the game with you guys as always. Let's do goals, I guess, before I forget. Let's go over goals. I don't want to forget this. I don't know if Brandon's still here, but Brandon, if you're with us, mark your goals. I'll do you last, just in case you return.
Okay.
Oh, you're here. Okay. We'll do your goals first then. So Echo goals, session 9. Protect Nirna. I'd say accomplished. I mean, the only threat you really had was the zombies, but you guys protected them. I'll give you a success for that.
I mean, like, I stopped him from getting like possessed by the Tide Man.
Oh yeah.
There we
sure,
go.
Yeah.
Protected him.
Yeah, I'd say it's a success for sure. Save the star. You guys did that. Success. Reunite with the caravan. We're not quite there yet. But I suppose you guys will probably be there, at the very least be there when we pick up next session, maybe even a little ahead of that. We can talk and see where you guys want to pick up next game. I think we can skip some of the travel, but it's only if you guys want to. Madainn goals. Find the fallen star. Success, sir. Find Tidewalker in the desert. Keep an eye on him. I would say it's a success. I mean, you guys rode ahead of him to beat him there. You found him, and you rode ahead of him to beat him to the star, just in case he was going to do anything weird with it. So I'll call that a success. Don't be a coward next fight. Also a success. You got all 3 of your goals. So you had, it was still a fight, and you were on watch alone, and you didn't cower. You fired. First thing you did was wake everyone up and start firing fireballs. So I call it a success on all 3 goals, sir. Good job. Rubber band goals for session 9. Find Tidewalker. You did. Success. Find the star. Find God, the star. You did. Also success. Find a new weapon. Hopefully magic. Also a success. All 3 goals. Good job, sir. And Aldrich. Get a better understanding of what is this corrupted Arcana thing about. I would say you got a success on that. You guys as a group got more information on that. I'll call it a success. Perform the ritual of the crown flame for the first time. I guess we didn't really get to that today.
I did that when you were like me.
Sorry, you did do it?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Success. Progress past Lockman, for sure. Success. Yeah. For sure. 100%. So 3 goals for you two today, sir. Good job. So, got XP, got our goals. Thank you guys for playing. Fantastic job as always. Thank you guys for watching. You can tune in tomorrow night, 6:30 Central, for Defiant Ironheart Ambassadors. We've got lore back now, and things are really starting to kick off over there. So tune in to see if how are we committing civil war in what are we doing? I don't know. I think Raniel needs to reach out to the Sephira and be like, what do you want me to do? But that's just kind of where I'm at with it, because it's like we're gonna probably have to kill a Defiant, at least one. I don't know. It's not looking good. We might be traitors soon. So tune in for that. We still haven't taken out Lord Nocturne, by the way. He stole some soldiers that I trained, and now I have to help defend him, and it's a whole thing. So tune in to see if we decide to start become traitors and turn against Ironheart, I guess.
Yes, and we have new people joining or have joined.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got some new players. Well, we had one new player last week, right?
Yeah, one new player and a return of what's her name?
Lore, right?
It's Lore.
Yeah.
Lore has returned.
It is great to have Lore back. And the new player seems like they're going to be awesome too. I can't wait to see how they do this week. Yeah, that's right. I almost forgot about that because the whole thing is they're related to Nocturne, which is introduced a whole new dynamic to the makeup. So yeah, if you like political intrigue, Game of Thrones meets supernatural, and a tabletop, check that show out tomorrow night. And of course, we'll see you back next week with some more of Divinity in Darkness at 6:30 Central. Have a great week, everybody. Thanks for playing. Take care. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you next time. Bye, guys.